I remember the first time. And I remember the first time. First time. First time. First time. First time. And I remember the first time. And I remember the first time.
And we only meet once in a while anyway.
It's gonna be lonely not being able to see you anymore. It's been great hanging out with you.
Why she run from me? Now you wanna come back and now you love on me. But I'm confused why you think you deserve some trust from me. And your heart is painted black. Girl, it's ugly. Fuck your company. Why she run from me? Now you wanna come back and now you love on me. But I'm confused why you think you deserve some trust from me. And your heart is painted black. Girl, it's ugly. Fuck your company. And I remember the first time you had me in your hold. Now you corrupted the safe. I'll never know. Yeah, Vincent, that is darkness. Watch all his friends turn to foes. Yeah, trying to troubleshoot me, but I cannot be screwed. Trying to sell me a dream, trying to sell me a home. While you tell me a lie, do you think I'm a joke? Swear I'm not a bad guy, but it's past my only road. Never been hate in my heart, but you burned it in my soul. Cannot control myself, and I cannot begin to tell the lies and things you tell yourself. And why you put me in this hell? And I cannot control myself, and I cannot begin to tell the lies and things you tell yourself. And why you put me in this hell? It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. And I remember the first time. And I remember the first time.
Here, you gotta leave now.
Don't get mad at me. Sorry if you feel that I abandoned you.
And I remember the first time you had me in your home. Now you corrupted the safe file. They were never alone. Yeah, guessing that it's darkness. Watch all his friends turn to foes. Yeah, try to troubleshoot me, but I cannot be screwed. Trying to sell me a dream, trying to sell me a home. While you tell me a lie, do you think I'm a joke? Swear I'm not a bad guy, but it's past my only road. Never been hating my mom, but burned it in my soul. From me, now you wanna come back and now you love on me. But I'm confused why you think you deserve some trust from me. And your heart is painted black. Girl, it's ugly. Fuck your company. Why she run from me? Now you wanna come back and now you love on me. But I'm confused why you think you deserve some trust from me. And your heart is painted black. Girl, it's ugly. Fuck your company. Why she run from me? Why she run from me? And now you love on me. Now you love on me. Want some trust from me? Want some trust from me? But your heart's ugly. But your heart's ugly. Why you run from me? Why you run from me? And now you love on me. Now you love on me. But your heart's ugly. But your heart's ugly. Fuck your company. Fuck your company.
Okay, Smokey. Unmoved? Oh, I don't like that. Y'all wasn't feeling it, huh? What it do? Give me a sec. I had water by me. How y'all doing though? What's going on? I'm about to read it. See what's popping. Let me just tell the boys that I'm live. Live. Did my Discord? Did Emily do its thing or nah? Did Emily work? Good job, Emily. All right. So we waited a week. We tried a big ass punch. Is Kaido done for? Yes or no? Let's find out. Let's find out. Okay, you should be able to hear me better like this. I should probably put the chapter up. That's a good idea. I want the chapter open. TCB scans. Let me know if you hear wind. If it's like windy or you hear like noise or wind, let me know, 'cause my fan is on. So if I'm airbending, let me know, 'cause I'm trying not to drip sweat. But okay. Say hi to YouTube. This will be on YouTube later. So the chapter is called Honor. We're on 1050. So it was Reiju and it was Ichiji, right? Ichiji, cold-blooded voyage. Ichiji and Reiju arrived. So that was. I thought people were overthinking this cover page a little bit. So yeah. All right. Let's see what's going on. So there's. It looks like Kaido. Kaido is reverting back to his human or Oni form, if you will. Hole made by Kaido. Is he falling in that hole? And hole made by Big Mom. Did they fall into what is that? What is that white part? What's that? Is that magma, bitch? Did they fall into like lava magma? The skies above Wano. Luffy, Skull Dome Onigashima, the declared victor of the rooftop. I almost said rooftop battle has been revised. And so there's Yamato running after Luffy as he's falling. Ha ha ha. Up and away. Oh, I thought it was Kaido. That's Momonosuke. You guys are really something. I can't believe it. Okay. What's up, Miles?
Hola.
Were you moved? You guys are something.
What's
I can't
that?
believe it. Were you moved?
What's this move you speak of?
Uh-oh. We'll see. Hold on. Is my thing's lagging? Give me a sec, guys. Am I dropping frames still? Okay, looks okay right now. Undersea volcano? Okay, makes sense. Meanwhile, in the capital, the festival has finally started to die down. Up and away. Hey, Tengu-san. I heard someone say that Daddy knew they would kill him because he used to be a really big deal. Okay. But that he decided to let himself get caught anyway. Why would he do that? Ibisu's town's friendly resident oddball shall now make his grand final journey. Yasue Dono gave his life in order to give this country one last chance. If I remember correctly, wasn't it a Vivre card that
I came at the perfect time.
Wasn't it a Vivre card that said that Otoko and them are not actually related? But okay. Oh no, that's Think talking. I'm sorry, I was confused for a second. That's Hitetsu? Fuck is that name again? Urokodaki, right? That's his name. Sorry, I just drew a blank. If he not the embers of hope were trusted with, would have snuffed out an instant. He sacrificed himself for the future. Toko, don't tell me you ate that fruit. Well then, why don't I have a bite too? He hoped that one day you would be able to live happily. So it was for me? That's right. Then let me change my message. How's this? For a samurai, there is no greater honor. I want to see you with that. I see you, Daddy, crossed out with thank you, Daddy. And I see some of the lanterns flying into the air. Some of them still in Japanese. Y'all didn't feel like translating those ones? They're just smiling. Up and away. This sure takes me back. They're skylines from the festival. Now then, is that him? Is that him yelling that? Nekamamushi? Okay. Everyone listen up. There's no doubt about it. Luffy drilled Kaido straight down into the ground. But they don't even know. What if he got back up? They don't know for sure. He could just be off screen. And Momonosuke-sama used his gigantic dragon form to prevent Onigashima from crash landing. Ain't that right? You got it. That pink dragon was Momonosuke-sama? Seriously, I had no idea he had a fruit power. It's been 20 years since this feud over Odin's regret began, and now it's finally over. We've won. Yeah, we beat 2 Emperors of the Sea. I never expected us to survive. Everyone cheering and shit. There's Beppo, get the fuck off of law like you did some shit. Get out of the manga. Don't appear ever again in the manga. You're done. I'm tired of seeing you. You disappointed me. You're a loser. All right? I don't want to see Beppo ever again. You too, Apu. You're a loser. Get the fuck out of here. Straw Hat took down Kaido. So there's Marco, Nami, Tama, Hyogoro, and some other people. Yay. Chopper, these two are in bad shape. Who's up carrying again? Is it Kiku and Kinemon? Chopper, Zoro's not opening his eye. Dr. Chopper, we need you. Miyagi, there's too many casualties coming in. I'll lend you a hand. Get Law 2 to help. Actually, Law Mosh up too. Never mind. There's him, Zushina. Zushina, can you hear me? I've given it a lot of thought. and have decided to not open our borders just yet. I think that was obvious. I don't think you can immediately do it like frame one, like, okay, open the borders, let's go. Like, nah, you gotta wait a little bit. And have decided to, very well. I shall follow your lead. I trust your judgment. Zunisha, was he walking towards Wano? Do we know that, or was he just walking in general? I wasn't even sure. But okay, I thank you. I'm sorry. What was that? What was that? An earthquake? Rumble. You trash are getting ahead of yourself. We still have greater numbers than you. You shouldn't have let your guards down. Just give up. There's no way Kaido-san actually lost. We're the crew of an emperor after all. These guys want to scrap? I got tons of fuel tank left. Not so fast, Frankie-san. Hold it, beast pirates. Your lives were already spared once. Young Master Yamato, our general just stopped Onigashima from plummeting to the ground. You are talking like you're on their side. Oh shit! Oh, that's why they're confused. Like, wait a minute. Momonosuke's not my general. If you keep fighting after being saved by the enemy that beat you, I'll personally grind you to dust myself. That you change your tune. Okay. Whoa, huh? Was that an earthquake? What now? Is that Kaido in the undersea volcano? Is that and Big Mom, or that's Kaido? What's the other thing? Is that other shape? Is that her? I can't tell. Underground magma pool. Oh shit! Big Mom was jumping law and Beppo was in the wind. I thought he was rather close to Wano. That is okay. Cause I think there was a couple of pillars I remember seeing on the way to Wano when the water got weird that I think Tsushima was approaching, but I made that up in my head. Udon prisoner mine Wano. An earthquake. Mononoke-sama-san. There's a unusual activity in the sea on the surface of the sea, huh? Decisive battle in the skies of Wano. Victor, Straw Hat Luffy. It blew up and erupted. What? Is an underwater volcano erupting? What? Explosion. I came from near Udon. No way. Was it Onigashima? Are Kaido and his minions up to something? Worry not. Everything's under control. Kaido-sama. What's he doing there? This is our one day to be free. Do not be alarmed. I am not Kaido. In fact, that eruption was the final send-off for the supreme commander of the Beast Pirates. I prefer Animal Kingdom. I actually hate when they say that. What? Wait. There's more of them? Komurasaki-sama, is she a ghost? There was a funeral and everything. Are we dreaming? That beauty can't be faked. Horny. Oh my goodness. Relax. Wait, boss Kyoshiro, where's your patented pompadour? Well, this is going to be a really long story. Allow me to present the new Shogun of Wano. And that's the end. Alright, man. I guess. I didn't miss a page? Alright, we're done. Cool. What do I think? I'm not sure, man. That wasn't moving me. I didn't care for this. Is Kaido is a volcano erupting? Like, is that important? Is he dead? Can he handle magma? I thought he turned into like magma. I don't know. What do you guys think? Help me out, cause I don't have anything nice to say. I don't think.
Hate to see it.
Next arc is gonna go crazy. I hope. I'm gonna keep the faith. That's
Big
all I
Luffy in the
got.
house.
That's all I gotta say.
Hate to see it.
This
Man
chapter
did not have
felt
a
weird.
single nice thing to say.
Does
Hate
this
to see
chapter
it.
feel weird to anybody?
Me and Luffy
No.
smoking our victory sweet.
I don't
Yep,
know.
me
I
too,
just feel
Alan.
like something just feels off. I can't explain it.
The chapter felt a little short to me, but other than that, I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
I
liked it.
really thought after the narrator said Luffy won, Kaido was gonna come out and be like, "If you can rest, I can too. Let's go again."
I'm
Well,
not
I don't
even
know, I
particular.
guess.
I'm not. For me, it's not about Kaido like getting up or not getting up. I don't. That's. I really. I. In my heart of hearts, I thought he was done. I just wanted him to get up, but. I don't know.
They're just
me
chilling in
too.
the volcano.
I waited
We're
2
just
weeks
chilling
for
in
this
magma?
chapter. I don't know.
So we're just chilling in magma, right?
I mean, how hot was that oil that Odin was being boiled in? Because he was like okay until he wasn't. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, he got shot in the head.
What's
That's why
up?
he died.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I
don't-
mean, they're not dead.
I think I'm just happy that I'm leaving Wano. But hold on, let me see what chat's saying. Rooftop's crazy. Rooftop, yeah. Big Mom was jumping Law and Beppo in the wind. I thought that was rather close to Wano. Oh, I just read that. Shout out to Neptunians. How y'all doing? We're good. We're good. As all the niggas it is, I'm just glad to be one step closer to using Wano. What's up, Loda? Yeah, that might. I don't. Let me. I gotta look at this again. Hold on.
Bro, I almost threw my phone at the wall when I saw that nigga Beppo. The fuck are you
Yeah.
doing here?
Yeah. Get out. Get out. Don't you hug La. What did La should throw your ass in the ocean and just
Y'all
drown
need
you.
to go reevaluate his crew right now. Rearrange
Yeah.
positions, something.
He might well just move by himself at this point. It's like they not
What
helping him.
it's rebuild season for the Heart Pirates.
Yeah. It's like the ending send off chapter. So like I don't know. I didn't. It's fine. I guess it's just. I think I just need to leave Wano. I think I can need to get out of here. Need to get off this island. Let's see what's the chat saying. Last 4 chapters have been mid for me. It's embarrassing to admit, but I thought the raid was gonna fail. Really surprised Kaido wasn't awakened. Beppo act like he beat the commander. Low key. I actually think I saw a comment saying that. What's the first comment I saw that said low key? I think I saw something about Marge. Marge will be like, "Don't worry, Kaido will get a reverse Uno card and come back like." Yeah, the raid failing wasn't something that I believed. Did anyone else follow that opinion or thought process or not? I never was with that.
You know what series you're reading?
There's no way they're failing.
That's like, bro, people really thought that Luffy and the raid was gonna lose. This has never happened before. Like, come on, bro. Like,
Pat's tweet had me rolling earlier. I was in tears.
Because they're fucking stupid.
About those ZKK people.
There's no way. There's no way they. What did they say?
The nigga in my mentions still mentioned me talking about Zoro's gonna get up and Kaido's gonna come back because the people need to see proof of Kaido being killed. What? I told him you're delusional, and I sent up the peace signs, and I'm not talking to that nigga.
I don't know what to do.
This is a ZKK nigga talking to me right now, talking about the dawn hasn't come yet. Zoro's about to come. I'm like, bro, it's over.
I think it's fighting the Grim Reaper. Like,
he insults
was
society.
Interested.
Go ahead.
Fighting Ichigo.
Go ahead.
I was interested to see if y'all think Kaido is done or not, because I think he is.
Yeah,
I think he is. It just feels weird. I don't know how to explain it.
When I say done, I mean dead. Like,
oh, dead? No.
I don't think he's.
That's
dead.
why I think the magma thing is weird because like they're kind of chilling in magma, and I don't think they would die because I just don't see Oda killing them. But it's weird for them to just be able to be.
They're both there, right? And I'm not tripping.
They're both there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
so
See, what I think.
Oh, go ahead, Alan.
I was gonna mention, like, thinking back to when Kaido had talked about pirates betrayal being in pirates' nature. I think that what's gonna happen is Big Mom gonna leave him down there, because I don't think that they're finished like that. I don't think they're dead, and I don't like Naya said earlier. I think I just want Kaido to get back up. Like, I'm probably boosting him, but I don't know. But it just doesn't feel like that should be the end of him to me.
Wait, can you drown in magma?
Yeah.
Technically, it can get into your nostrils, into your lungs, and
Well, wait. We are not drowning in magma. We are disintegrating.
But I'm saying, like, if your body can resist.
I hear what you're saying. Like, are you asking, does it act like the ocean? I don't think so.
No, I'm not saying like if they're weakened by the ocean, but like since they're not moving and the magma's not killing their bodies, can they just, since they can't breathe air, do they just choke? I guess maybe drowning is not the best word, but are they choke? Can they just choke?
That is drowning.
Yeah, it would just fill up their lungs and incinerate them, though. So yeah,
why didn't Kaido awaken? You didn't see the chapter where he said flame on? That was his awakening, bro. I honestly, sorry, hold on. I really don't know. I have nothing to say. I don't. This is the chapter that I just read and I will just move on with my day. I don't really have anything profound to say. I really don't. But go ahead.
My reasoning for Kaido being dead is, for one, the volcano erupted. That's number one. So I think that was like a symbol of like him being done. And the second reasoning is with the panel of Momonosuke talking to the citizens of Wano, saying that was the final send off. That kind of gave me like a little finality, like okay, maybe he is like completely dead. And I think Big Mom will survive, but Kaido won't because Kaido got knocked the fuck out. Big Mom just lost by ring out. So her children are still around. They can just fish her out. And she'll probably be like conscious or something.
How you gonna fish her out?
They'll find a way.
I don't know what to say, bro.
The children are resourceful. They'll find a way.
Let me see what this chat's saying. Chat, you need to carry this conversation.
This nigga, man, fuck the chat, bro. Just ask us questions. Damn.
Why didn't Kaido awaken? I don't know. Blackbeard, the only person that could save the situation. Shout out Kaido, Jiren's second cousin. So some CKK fans start to apologize when spoilers were coming out this week. Okay, so at least some of them were like abandoned. He's done but not dead. He's not dead. I agree with that. Zoro and the Serite fighting Kenpachi. He busy right now. I think the explosion is just to get them out the island. Okay, he's definitely not dead. Smart Momo. Can we all agree the Big Mom pirates are the most incompetent in the crew? Those clowns never showed up to the raid. You mean the ones that tried to come up the waterfall and they got kicked by Queen? Because only Sparrow really showed up, right?
Yep. Shout out Sparrow, big bro things.
What's up, Mikey? More competent than Kaido's. To be honest, what is Katakuri doing? Not owning. Wait, I don't know where Katakuri's at right now. Like you said,
who cares?
Let your captain fight a whole war by herself. Smoothie is gonna suck up the lava miles. First useful thing she'll do in the series, she'll squeeze the.
Can't. Ooh, is that too crazy to say? I don't know.
I don't think her ability works like that.
Yo, you gotta squeeze the magma juice. Straight like send me the juice. Yeah, I don't know.
I just thought this has nothing to absolutely do with this. I mean, it kind of does, but I just realized Kaido's the only pirate we've never seen a ship yet. He's the only enemy pirate we've never seen a ship of.
That's crazy. I never noticed that.
I know we saw and we saw Jack on one, but that's not Kaido's like the main ship. I think you're right.
Yeah, we've seen everybody.
Because Kaido planted his butt in Wano, I guess. And I mean, that's not to say I don't think he travels by ship, but I guess he doesn't have to. He could just fly.
Yeah.
I'll keep it a bean. If I could fly, I'm not taking the ship, bro. It's too fucking slow. I'll see you on the island, nigga. It's like I've always said, like if I was in like these DC universes, you're not getting me in a car if I'm the Flash. I'm not driving. I'm running to everywhere. I'm not doing it. It's taking too long.
Big Mom can fly. She still gets on her ship, right?
Fair enough.
Oh yeah.
What is the royal government doing? I thought they invaded. Now they would be the best moment. Their Cypher Pole Zero agents are dead and fleeing.
they saw Luffy and Kaido going at it. He said, "Yeah, let me get the fuck up out of here."
Like literally, two of them died, and one.
Don't we see in the flashback? I don't remember seeing it personally. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just don't remember seeing Kaido's like I guess main battalion, main ship or whatever. I know a bunch of his commanders and stuff probably have ships that have their own big battalion ships or what's warships? There we go. Forget battalions, warships.
Man, that's sad.
I don't
really
think,
would like to see
but everyone has a main ship like the Zebek or the. I actually don't know what Big Mom ship is called again. I forgot, but that weird shit on it, the smiley face and whatnot. Yeah. The Moby Dick.
Ships?
The Moby Dick from. Thank you for the follow, Joel. On mine.
Top 3. For all y'all.
I like the Kuja pirate ship.
I kind of like the log, the logs, the big ass logs. I think Kaido's black teaches like original. I think it's different now, right? His original ship. I kind of like the logs. I don't know what it is. I kind of like the submarine. I don't like the Going Mary's kind of like outward design, but in function I like it, and I know it's got what's that wood called again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that's the Thousand Sun.
Or no, yeah, you said Mary. I think Mary sucks.
No, because the
I like it.
Kuda burst and like some of the little like things that Frankie did to it is cool, but I don't think it's a bad ship. It's just small.
No,
It's just
Sunny's cool.
I
don't
think
like
it's
Mary.
too small, maybe. But
But the
think?
Sunny,
yeah,
the Sunny.
yeah, like
Really?
like I'm just talking comparatively to other ships. Not like it's much
Okay.
big. It's a big ship and it's much bigger than a Going Merry. But I see ships fucking tower over it. Like I think they need a bigger ship personally. But maybe I'm just being greedy.
I guess that's fair. I really do like the Sunny. I'm
Mhm.
glad they got rid of Mary. Mary was
Yeah,
dick.
Mary. Nah, like Mary was like. I won't lie to you. I cried when Mary like at the Viking funeral. I was crying over wood. I'll be honest,
I
but
felt nothing.
I no, I was emotional as
Heartless
fuck.
monster.
But as soon as
Oh, yeah.
as soon as the Sunny came, like, oh fuck this ship. This shit whack.
Sunny proved to me, yeah, they needed that upgrade because Sunny goes crazy.
Yamato
got the
didn't
turd.
have. Oh, good.
Nah, the Sunny is raw though.
Yamato didn't have an ounce of sympathy or feelings for Kaido, bro. That made me.
Hey, fuck that nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga
Like,
was beating Yamato ass, nigga. Daily.
Yeah, he was beating Yamato's ass for years. Why would she have feelings for him?
like, well, because sometimes parent relation. I was parent student, parent child relationships can be complicated, even if they're not on the best terms or they're toxic. Like for me, it confirms she stays and beats the common sense into the Beast Pirates. The Beast Pirates are not a threat. It's not like they're a threat.
Hey,
Like,
suck.
it's just really like king and queen you have to probably worry about, but they have the total. They're not like I guess, but I hear you. Mary slander, damn. Mary's great, but yeah, Sunny's force sitting for future Pirate King. So you guys think Momo and Yamato are joining the crew? I never thought they were joining personally.
I think Momo should have, but that's just me.
I don't mean to cut y'all off, but thinking about like the red hair pirates, like as a crew, they have to be fucking insane.
I
So-
hope.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, hopefully, but it's like there's only like 10 to 12 people on that ship, and like we know the Big Mom pirates, they mean business.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just like just going off of them. These pirates are ass, but like the red hair pirates have to be cold.
Wait, do we? No, that's Roger's ship. Roger had like 30. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm looking at the ships right now. I really like the Kucha Pirates, the Arc Maxim.
It's a good
I'm
one.
not gonna lie, I
Pirates.
like
Arc Maxim's a
I like
good
Oh,
Big
one.
Mom ship.
I like Big
Uh,
Mom.
the
ship.
Big
Grand
Mom
Chandelier.
ship. Big Mom ship is off-putting. Cause it's like
It's
it's supposed to
it
be like
just looks
Alice in
funny.
the Wonderland fun, but like she's coming to murder you. Like
I don't know.
Moria's
if
is probably my second fave.
Thriller Bark.
Do y'all remember that game where
Yeah,
like
whole island.
y'all remember that game where you could like draw your weapons? It was like on DS. That's what fucking I can't remember what it was called, but it's like you drew your character and you drew your weapons, and that's what you played with. But that's what Big Mom ship reminded me of. Looked like somebody just went in there and drew that
Thought
shit.
it was interesting that Momo didn't want to open the borders yet. I think it makes sense though. Like that's too hasty. You still gotta kind of talk, let the people of Wano know. You gotta reestablish some leadership and stuff because right now they technically don't have a leader. They just
Excuse me.
they're still
They
purging
gotta-
criminals out of their homeland and whatnot. I don't think it's a good time yet. And then I don't know if he's thinking about properly integrating into the world government and being an independent island that can maybe just sometimes you can talk to them or whatever. Like I'm not entirely sure. So to rush into that, I think it makes sense for Momo to wait a bit. But it is cool that he said that, I guess. Homie ship, Lost ship is great. A bit claustrophobic. I like that it's a submarine. I think that's useful that it can go under, that it can submerge easily. I think that's useful. Momo definitely isn't now. Ben Beckman is the truth, apparently. Well, I mean, we'll see. I have no more expectations for any of the top ranking people of anyone's crew like that. No more. I'm not. I'll just judge it when I see it. I'm not gonna expect anything. I'm just not.
Katakuri and Marco to me are the most impressive. I
would
think
agree. And obviously, if you want to count
proved it.
Rayleigh, you can count him too. But those are the three.
Yeah.
But 2.5 if you want. But yeah, those are the three that really kind of to me I'm not really rocking with anybody else like that.
I really enjoy Queen, but what he did was kind of stupid. But I do enjoy him.
He's funny. I like him. Funk, dancing, he
Yeah.
cool. But and I guess I'm a little salty about not learning anything more about Mads. But
Yeah. Oh, Cracker deserves respect. I think.
okay, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah,
King.
I give it his respect because I was low key expecting Luffy to run through that nigga when he first got there. I wasn't expecting him to put a fight up against Gear Fourth, honestly.
Same. I was surprised.
Who, Katakuri?
No,
Oh,
Cracker.
Cracker. Yeah, no, that was good. That was I thought that was a good moment to kind of instill like, yo, this is an Emperor's crew. I know this is
Yeah.
like still third strongest, but like I'm a problem. Like you at full power. It's not. I'm not Luffy, bro. Like I'm like, oh
yeah,
shit.
like yeah, especially coming after Dope. Especially coming after Dope, it's like, bro, this nigga is insane.
Yeah. Yeah. I gave Naya all the background Honkai lore I could without spoiling. And now mid piece is just hella boring. I'm so bored right now. Queen is pretty strong and God is smart. So that he could be useful and stuff. I don't know.
I would say of all the tier 1 Yonko commanders, King is definitely my least favorite.
Okay.
Probably been
He
better.
looks so
Not
cool
mad at
though.
that.
That's just so unfortunate. You got a raw design.
Well, no, actually, if Shiryu was Blackbeard to Shiryu, I put no respect on that man. I hate Shiryu so much.
I hate that nigga too, but I hate
I
all of
cannot
Blackbeard's
stand
crew.
him.
So,
Don't lie. You know you like Katarina.
Oh
Devon,
no,
bro.
I like
do
I
not.
like Von Auger. I like Von Auger.
Yeah, he looks cool. He's the most normal looking one. I think we said that the other day.
Snipers go crazy.
You know, Teach is my guy.
I think
Bunch of
Avila Pizarro is
hideous
gonna be cool.
heathens.
Teaches mine too. Blackbeard, my favorite person in his crew.
Come on, man. Pirate ain't supposed to be pretty.
They're not, but they are fucking ugly. Oh my god, I can't look at them for more than 3 minutes.
They all look better
Bro,
than Weevil. I'll tell you that much.
When Oda went to Blackbeard's island and showed my nigga with the Henny and the bitches,
Yes, sir.
I was like, hold
That nigga
on.
had a
That's
2-year
really-
time skip. He still ain't make a dentist appointment.
What do you
and
need
the
It's
that
too
whole-
late.
for?
Hey,
It's
hey,
too
listen,
late.
man,
That's
listen,
scurvy
listen.
kicking in, bro. It's too late, dog. He's done.
He need to get veneers.
He don't got the vitamin C.
All them damn cherry pies.
Don't mess with Queen, aka Dr. Eggman. I like that. Shout outs to Queen for not having a short, useless flashback like King and Kaido. Y'all don't like Doc Q, the Gold Doctor? The horse is kind of funny. I don't know.
I think I like his Blackbeard's original crew. I just can't stand Burgess. I think Burgess is just a waste of space.
He laughs
That
like
nigga
he
wild.
has asthma,
I
and
just
it makes me want to clear
I-
my throat every
I just
time
see
I
him
hear
and
it.
I just think of the Eric Bledsoe line. You got muscles for no reason. That's all I think when I see him.
He's
not-
just so,
You're not raw. You're not strong. You're not putting fear in anyone's heart, but you got big ass muscles. Like I don't know. He's funny to me.
he's just
Nigga
I'll
skip
clean
leg
this
day.
shit up, bro.
he's kind of like a worse Jack. Like he
And that is
talked
a
a lot
feat.
of shit just to get his ass beat.
That is
I'm
a
gonna
fucking
clean this
feat
shit
to
up,
be
man.
a
I love
worst
it.
Jack.
real.
We
Yeah, Sabo took that nigga to the cleaners.
He called himself a double fruit hunter. I didn't see him take one double fruit in Dressrosa. He is a liar.
Dumbo was
What are
working.
y'all gonna do when the red haired pirates get off by Blackbeard's crew? Laugh.
It's not gonna happen. So
Blackbeard got the clown shoes and pansies to the goat. Yep.
I
Burgess
hope
got
it doesn't
flatterized by
happen.
Sabo. He is trash. I mean, like when Burgess showed up in the tournament, like he put no fear in my heart. I just looked at the screen like, okay, this is who he sent. You didn't want that fruit that badly.
I thought Burgess was going to show something. I was like, he might have leveled up, but
I am
I
not
was like,
kidding.
never
I'm like
mind.
this. I'm like you clearly like that was like like in terms of priorities, a Bear was not high because you sent fucking Burgess of all people.
Question:
Like, go ahead.
do you think Luffy needed Gear 4 to beat Burgess at that point?
No.
fuck no.
Honestly, like I know Burgess sucks, but like,
No, I'm being for real.
No.
Don't joke. I'm not kidding around. I'm not
do you
kidding.
think it would have been a high diff fight if you just used Gear 2 and 3?
No.
No.
Really? He's out. Okay.
Hey,
I'm here for it.
Sabo beat that man after having a double fruit for all of 10 minutes.
That's true.
And didn't even
But
break
I
a
rank-
sweat.
But I rank Sabo really, really high.
I mean, I do too. But
Yeah, I have Sabo above Luffy, but just the fact that he beat him not even knowing how to use his double fruit. You know what I'm
At
saying?
this
Like,
point, I don't have him over Luffy at this point, but before I did.
I mean, Big Brother always gonna be, You know what I mean?
You think Sabo's still
Yeah,
stronger?
That's
Nah, I don't
literally
think
my-
he's stronger, but like it's hard
that's
to
literally the
say
only
because
reason. Him being the big brother, that's literally the only reason I
yeah,
would say he's probably still stronger.
I just think this series is gonna have that natural power creep because even like Yamato, as soon as we saw Luffy use Advanced Conqueror, and she came out with it, and it's just like I think it's just one of those series you're just gonna see that like be implemented. So I wouldn't be
Hey,
surprised the
by
next
the
time we see Sabo, he's just like almost Yonko-ish, whatever, teetering that line, or if you will.
I
Oh,
don't
but
know
he doesn't
what
have
so,
Yamato use Advanced Conqueror.
no, she was using advanced something. She used because I remember she was clashing with Kaido. Like
Yeah,
doing
but
where they
when
weren't.
two niggas use Advanced Conquerors, they split the sky. I didn't see that.
I mean, that only happened once with when Luffy and Kaido were doing it though, and
Yeah.
Because
they
that
were.
was the first time Luffy used it.
But I'm saying like they used it. They
That's
both
not
used
true.
it afterwards, and they didn't really split
That's
the
not
sky.
true. That's actually after he came back from the resurrection, after he got hit off the island, and I think he was extra motivated and back up, well, not full power, but that initial one, I think that was to showcase that maybe like after that defeat he came back a little stronger.
Yeah,
I just don't think
Hold on,
Yamato
hold on.
was strong
Before
enough of an opponent. I don't know. I mean,
Before
I
we
agree
go
with that.
further,
I think it's a
have
strength
question.
thing.
yeah.
How was Yamato able to do that, but not able to take the cuffs off?
Look, man.
It's like
That's why I don't think she was using Advanced Conquerors.
because I think you needed specifically Rio, not Advanced Conqueror. I don't know, bro.
I just thought of
don't
that.
know.
I just thought of
The
that.
fact that you need Rio or anything to even get off the cuff still makes no sense. But I digress. Yeah. One Piece going One Piece.
What do you guys think of the Beast Pirates in total?
Hopefully incompetent.
Once I saw a sheep's head, it's kind of what I expected. So.
That's crazy.
Exactly
I
what
mean,
Kat said.
honestly,
Big
I
Mom
never
Pirates
had
too.
high hopes for the Beast Pirates
I didn't either.
After
because I
seeing-
seen what Jack was on, so I was like, yeah, these niggas, nah.
Jack was there first showing. That's not good.
I think I always thought they were going to be the worst Yonko crew.
Yeah, because when I first saw the Big Mom Pirates, the first time we seen them, it's Peckham's and what's his name?
Mago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Baron Tamago.
Tamago.
And he fucking he put
Nah, you're
Caribou in the
definitely wrong, Pat. She's using Advanced Conqueror's Haki, bro. 100%. I'm looking at it
When?
right now. When she's fighting her dad.
I know, but like when during the fight.
When Luffy's out of commission.
I know what fight. I mean, like when during the fight.
Like
think the whole time,
when she's swinging the bat, there's a trail of lightning.
Yeah, it's not like there's a specific instance, but he's saying it's the entire fight.
She's doing it, bro. I promise.
Yeah. I think she's just weak. That's why she can't split the skies.
I don't know what the conditions are for sky splitting, but I'm just saying she got it. That's all I'm saying.
You gotta be Yonko level. She commander level. You know what I'm saying? She's close, but not there.
Yeah.
I guess. I'm just saying the consistency between people using Advanced Conquerors to me has always been sky splitting.
Wait,
But that only happens like once every clash though. Like they don't.
Isn't it-
They're using it. They don't clash. Like they don't put the sky.
I don't think that's true because then anytime Luffy clashed with somebody, that would have happened.
No, but
Unless
This is the first time
you
Luffy
mean
has
an
used
attack,
Advanced Conquerors.
unless you mean like a literal attack and not just them flexing.
no, I mean when two Conquerors Haki users coat Conquerors and they clash, the
Yes.
sky always split.
well, wait. Wouldn't that mean that every time they're fighting, the sky would be splitting consistently throughout the
No,
entire
no,
battle?
that was
that's
always
what
the
I'm saying.
signifier of the start of the fight. Like both of them are using Advanced Conquerors.
I mean, I agree, but I think there's also just a prerequisite of strength. Like, I
Yep.
think if Kid got Conqueror's coding and him and Yamato did a thing, they wouldn't split the sky.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Isn't it weird that Kaido said we have too many Conquerors on our crew, and the only person that has it is him? Yamato, but Yamato's not on his
I
crew?
think he said there's too many conquerors in the world. I don't think he said his crew.
Yeah.
He said
Yeah,
he
he
sees
said in
many
the
in
world.
Wano.
I thought he said like, oh, I thought he was saying in his crew. That's why they didn't want to
Nah,
give.
he said it's too many conquerors in Wano.
I thought he just meant in general.
Nah,
That's what
because
I
it was
thought.
him. It was him, Kid, Luffy, Zoro,
Yamato.
Yamato.
Well, he didn't know Zoro yet.
But didn't he say this?
This was like after he first beat like Luffy when he when he thought when Luffy went crazy and he thought that he killed his crew when he like first brought him to the prison. Remember? Or I think maybe Queen might have said it, but they're like, we have too many conquerors on the crew or something.
No,
Maybe he said it twice then. Because I think
said it after he knocked out Luffy.
Yeah.
yeah, because I know he said it after he knocked out Luffy, but didn't he say it again after Zoro scarred him?
No, when he scarred
said-
him,
no, he
he
said,
said, "You
"You're-
brat,
you
you
got
have
it too."
Conqueror's Haki too." And he's like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, he didn't make a specific thing at that point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this chapter, I don't know. But not everybody answered the question.
What question?
What was it again?
I asked you what he thought about the Beast Pirates, like from top to bottom, bottom to top.
I think their top tiers are fine. I think the gifters are trash. I think they low key wasted a lot of money, time, and effort to get Smile because that shit sucks. Just train him up in hockey. You'd be better off, honestly.
It is interesting that he wanted a crew for the fruit users, but in his mind he thinks hockey is the more important, and it's kind of interesting. I just thought about that. And these defective fucking like crab legs, like this is not helping nobody. They're weird ass bodies and giraffe head, but yeah. Sorry,
Rooster ass. Yeah, it's bad.
To end it fast, mid diff at best. I think Ulti's amazing at tanking. She took a lot of hits. Sabo's gonna pull up with Amaterasu next time we see him. These parts are definitely plumbers and accountants.
Yeah, I think they're all incompetent besides Queen and King.
Beast Pirates were mid. Kaido had to put the whole crew on his back. They knew they'd be on their barbarian and meathead gimmick, but that top heavy ish got him messed up. Maybe only a bit. Kaido said his hockey is better than the whole little crew dealt for users. When she said Divine Swiftness, whatever the name is, she used it in her Dove Fruit form. She used it in the last attack, I think. He was black. Did Luffy and Kaido split the sky during their final clash? No, they didn't. I don't think so. Beppo Conqueror confirmed? No. Stop. The Beast Pirates are mad. Shout out to Four Tricks.
And what chapter did Luffy and Kaido fight for the first time?
I haven't.
For the very, very first time?
It's 924. I'm looking at the thing now. He said you too. That kid, Brad, also has the color of the Supreme King, but we don't need all these Supreme Kings running around. That's all he says. So that's very open-ended.
Yeah. Might just meant it in general.
Yeah, Sam. I just
Yeah, that could be general. That could be crew. That could be anything.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot of them niggas popping up. Like, it's still rare, I would say, but it's just that they're all appearing in the same general area or like general vicinity, which makes it seem like there's a lot of them niggas.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it makes sense. They all have the same goal, so everybody wants to be the pirate king.
Oh, really? That's what you think.
Alright, close the door, guys.
Oh, in a weird way, you know what let me down the most? In a weird way, I thought the Toby Ropo were just a waste of my time. In hindsight,
I like the Toby Ropo.
You had high hopes for them?
I did.
Why?
I did too.
Black Maria was cool.
I had said this before because they were already established New World's captains who had eventually got assimilated to Kaido's crew, and the way that I look on them means that because I see Doflamingo in that same light. Like I just think he's a prominent New World captain. He's nothing insane or crazy or over the top. So I'm like, okay, these guys were all at least good and decent to be captains in the New World. And then became part of the Yonko's crew, and Drake was there. So I'm like, okay, you got Supernova. Like I thought they would be like a little more competent than they were. That's all.
Plus, it made it seem like they were willing and had the ability to
challenge.
Compete with their commanders.
Yeah, because they're like, you could challenge the All Stars for positions, and was it who's who wanted to challenge one of them? So I'm like, okay,
yeah,
that's interesting, but it wasn't interesting. I was wrong.
Bro thought he was gonna beat King or Queen. He was tripping.
I didn't have any high expectations for them. Why? Because I knew who two of them were already.
Oh, Page One and Drake.
Yeah.
Wait, we not gonna. I forgot y'all hate Drake. I'm not even gonna get into it.
It's not even hate, bro. He's just not impressive.
What did he do?
But
Why should I
then
be
again,
impressed?
I don't care about dinosaurs.
From a
so.
character, I'm talking from a character standpoint too. What has he done? I undercover marine. I'm a lone force. Help me. Nigga sucks.
He stopped Killer and Hiroshi.
Yeah. None of them could even be Jack. Shout to the four tricks and Hamado. I didn't, but they're solid. Portrayal for Who's Who made it seem like he was pretty powerful. He kept gunning for a commander position. Ulti and Pedro were with Kaido ever since they were kids. I think he came on SBS. Is that true? I didn't know that. That's my bad. I didn't know about that one. I could have sworn that was the reason why they were like the flag sisters, because they were all captains at some point, but maybe I misremembered that. The moment I knew they were fighting the Straw Hats, I immediately lowered my expectations. That's fair. I should have done that.
Yeah, that kind of bothered me.
That's fair, I guess. But yeah, none of them could be Jack. I feel that. Did Luffy and Kaido split guy during their final clash? Oh, I think I already read that. No, I'm with you on that, Miles. I think that's a power thing, because I think that's a statement thing. I don't think just two Conqueror users clashing would cause that. I think you have to be a certain level of strength. I think that's why they emphasized it with like Whitebeard and Shanks, and then we saw it with the Kaido and Big Mom, and then when Luffy got himself to that level, that's why the sky split. And I remember Yamato making like seeing a statement or saying something in her head like when something the sky would split, and she was like shocked. So.
Yeah.
I don't think that's important though. It's just a cool thing. It doesn't really matter if you can split the sky or not.
Yeah, it was really just to show that Luffy was on that level now.
Yeah.
So niggas could stop saying, "Oh, Luffy's not ready. It's not his time." Yeah, yada yada.
If the magma kills these youngsters, are we ready to put a Kaido at the top?
Kind of top.
Hold on. Lava go burr. It might be. That might be the wave. You not be wrong, Skull. How you doing, bro? I mean, didn't he say in a Vivre card his attack potency or attack potential or offensive capabilities with the Manga no Mi are like one of, if not the best?
It's the highest in the series. Here we go.
Leads into another topic that I wanted to talk about today.
Mm-hmm.
I do not want to ever hear another Vivre card brought up as a credible source of information. They are not factual. And this chapter further extenuated that.
Talk to me.
They told us that Yasui did not eat a smile fruit, and he was pretending all this time along with the citizens of Ebisu Town.
Mm-hmm.
And what did this chapter just show us?
Oh shit!
He ate it. I didn't know they took it from Toko.
I didn't know they said that.
He took it from Toko.
They did say that and that's because I also think that's the same time they told us that they're not really related.
Yeah.
So I don't want to hear any didn't a Vivre card say didn't a Vivre no more. If it wasn't in the manga, it's not factual.
To play devil's advocate, he just said, "Why don't I have a bite too?" You didn't actually see him bite it.
It doesn't matter.
That is true.
That show don't tell. You can fucking use your context clues and see what's going on, and you're like, okay, he ate it. Did we see Toko eat the smile? All right then.
All right, you got it.
Wait, hold on. In the Devil Fruit section, Toko is said to be a smile user. However, Yasui isn't. It essentially implies that Yasui never ate a fruit. So it's not cut and dry that they said he never ate it. It's just an implication.
What did I say, Jen?
I just referenced them here and there. I don't know.
And I think the magma thing was a SBS, not a Vivre card.
I don't remember because some of these stuff are from the One Piece magazine. Not even always from a Vivre card or from a SBS. So that Toko stuff was cool, but Oda didn't take the time to have Toko more in the story. Did we need more Toko in the story?
Who?
No, because I'm reading a comment. It says that
Toko?
Toko stuff was cool, but Oda didn't take the time to have Toko in the story more. Viewer card just fan fiction. Hate to see it. I mean,
You needed more time for Toko, really?
I didn't. I just want to leave.
I don't
bro.
think
Send
so.
me off
I
this
think the
fucking
Vivre
island.
card gives you information that kind of like makes certain situations seem worse. Because it's like
I agree.
it's like all these people have observation and ornament. Why aren't they using it?
What does it look like when someone's using observation Haki?
Yeah, and I think they said, and I think they made a weird thing where Jack wasn't stated to have it. Like they just never get, or that might have been Neko and Ino. It was one of like the weird things where they said it for everybody.
And then they had some like very obvious ones. Sabo is a armored Haki user. I saw him Haki his hands up and break the arena. Why are you telling me this? I know.
That should have been like a time to reveal he had advanced armament or something.
Yeah, and it gives Oda an excuse to not just.
Has Oda put King's Bounty in the story yet? No, but I heard didn't we get it on an outside source? I think something.
Yes, I think we got all of theirs. We got all of theirs in the Vivre card, I believe, including Marco's.
I'm not in. I just.
Yeah, I think that's dumb.
What do I do with this Oda guy right now?
Why are we blaming Oda for Vivre cards?
Well,
bro, just why not just reveal King's Bounty when he why was that hidden?
When he was introduced. When Jack pulls up to Queen and King, you could have just had his bounty.
Because when Jack came through, didn't we see his? It was a Billy, right?
Billy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
First one we ever saw.
I just got here. How do you put the chapter? I wasn't particularly digging it. I don't even think it was like bad. I waited 2 weeks for this. It's pretty much my. In a nutshell, how I feel. You guys can answer for yourselves.
Kings was 1.39.
Maybe they thought that having him there with a bounty lower than Luffy's would make people feel type of. I don't know. I mean, I actually think that that makes conversation very interesting. That you could talk about how bounties are not necessarily a reflection of your literal strength, but.
Wait, but that's not true because Luffy had a higher bounty than Dofi when he came in. No one was.
But remember, warlords theirs gets frozen when they become a marine. So that's different. Cause then you would assume his would have kept climbing as he was doing dirt, but because it froze, it's a little different. I think most of us understood that.
You can make the assumption that King's bounty didn't really raise up that much because he was probably just in Wano most of the time, and they were sending out Jack to do mostly everything.
It's fine.
And the Flying Six.
Yeah, who knows what these crews be doing on their off time? They just be chilling.
I don't know. Dendro. I don't know. I do think that the volcano exploding was probably significant, but I can't give him that. He has to prove himself every time now. I don't give him no benefit of the doubt no more because I really couldn't believe what he did with fucking 1030. So I'm just not saying Kaido's dead. I refuse. I don't think Ashford Doji's dead either. I think he's fine. Just not doing it. Fucking what's his name? Pound or whatever they all be living. Like I know what type of time we are now at One Piece. Like really we not killing no one for any fucking reason. So it is what it is. If Kaido was dead though, is that a good or bad storytelling decision in your opinion? Do you think it's weird? What do you think? If he is actually dead, I don't think Big Mom's dying because she said this wasn't enough to kill me, and like you said, she was falling. At least when she was falling, she was conscious. I think she will get up or whatever. I don't know, but what do you guys think?
Big Mom has a narrative purpose to serve still in the story, so I definitely expect to see her again. Kaido has none. We've been building up for him for the last 10 years.
I just think it's weird that we're Luffy's like making. I think it would be weird if he's dead just because Luffy, quote unquote, doesn't kill.
Okay, but he's not opposed to killing.
Is that true?
Yeah, he's not opposed to killing people.
He isn't. He's if Miles. Well, Miles, put it this way: he's not. It's not like he's Superman or Batman with a code that I don't kill. He's not going out his way to kill you. Oda, if I remember correctly, it said a long time ago, the reason why he doesn't necessarily have Luffy kill is to force the people who had like plans and devious machinations to live with their failures. Like it's like almost like it's like a fate worse than death. So it's like Kuro took all these years to plan this and jail, loser. You know.
So. Yeah. like I guess my thing is if it was the case that he doesn't mind, I would have to have at least known he has one body for that to matter. Because if he's with all the battles he's been through and have no bodies, I hear you, but that still just presents itself as like as an aversion to killing people, because you would expect him to have one slip up, which he hasn't.
I don't know. I always argue that some of them
I mean,
fucking regular ass
yeah.
people he be mowing through did not get up. Like
Yeah,
so,
I'm about
like
to
Ennis
say,
Lobbies or Renthers Marine, like some of those niggas are dead.
he knocked a lot of them niggas straight off the.
I was
fucking
gonna
building.
say, like into that, like you know that waterfall, that pit, the fucking pitfall. Like some of them niggas they're gone, they're dead, bro. Like they're dead. Like I hear you though, Miles. I hear
Yeah,
you.
those niggas are out of there.
Yeah, that's fair. But fodder they're not real. They don't.
Yeah, it's the same thing with like Zoro. Zoro hasn't killed anybody on screen, but he definitely killed a former Baroque Works member.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say no. Yeah, we at least know Zoro has a body though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
different.
saying. Like he doesn't have to be seen doing it for me to believe that he would kill someone if he had the opportunity or he had the drive or the motive.
But again, that's because we had the body before we even met Luffy, right? If Luffy had a body before he pulled up on Kobe, then I'd be like, okay, yeah.
In my
But he
opinion,
never has.
this is one of those weird things where I separate the author and the character. I hate doing that because it doesn't make any sense because the author does everything. But it's like Luffy did not hold back his punch to like defeat Doffy or defeat whoever defeated.
But
They just survived. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't hold back. Like he punched them niggas with all his fucking might.
He just sucks at killing.
Sure, if you will.
Yeah.
If you want. Or
go
everyone
with that.
or everyone in One Piece who fights Luffy or a certain level of strength they just have a high level of vitality. They just don't die. I don't know.
You can't die unless you get stabbed or cut. If you get punched, you can't get punched to death in One Piece, I guess.
Yeah. Most people believe Big Mom will be an Elbaf. Do you think she will reveal the full history of the Rocks Pirates? No. I think the Rocks Pirate stuff will all be incremental. We'll get piece by piece from all the people who are on it. And if Zebek is alive in some weird way, I think that's how we'll get it. I think her portion will be a piece. I think Garp will have a piece to because of the God Valley incident, and then we got a little piece with Kaido, and then I think when we first heard it, we got like a little snippet. That's what I think, but I could be wrong. What do you guys think?
I think if
I'd
we
actually
get what the fuck is that? What do you call that thing? Everybody that happened all those years ago.
What, the God Valley incident?
Void Century.
Void Century. Oh.
I think if we get a Void Century thing, I think the ending of it will lead into the God Valley thing, because with the Zebek thing and taking over, I think he had some knowledge of it. So that might be like the culmination of like the most present day result of the God Valley or of the Void Century stuff. So I think we might get the most of it at that point. Not to say we won't get more bits and pieces along the way.
Okay. What the rest of you?
I'm of the same opinion as you. I think we're gonna get little pieces of the God Valley incident from all the individuals that were involved, and then we're gonna get the last piece somewhere along the line. I don't know.
Pete Kofi was saying that Luffy is the winner of the rooftop battle, but what if Kaido wakes up and awakens? Luffy has to fight him in his new location. That is Pete Kofi.
Just give it up. You guys need to give it up. Kaido lost. It's over.
God Valley be feeling more and more like Shell City the longer One Piece goes on. I don't know. This is not a chapter that I want to come back to after I take a week. He should have gave me this. He should have gave me this chapter last week. I probably would have been more fine. I don't know.
I do kind of agree with that. The 2-week wait builds up that anticipation.
Kaido lost and he knows what Joy Boy wants to happen. I wonder if anybody would tell Luffy about the Joy Boy stuff, because he still doesn't know. He just as far as he's concerned, he just got stronger, got a new form, awakened the Devil Fruit, and
But does Luffy care?
No, I don't think so.
Exactly. So they're gonna try to tell him. He gonna be like, I don't care.
But the thing is, I just want to know if they'll tell him at all. This is just a small thing.
But we still need to know why Luffy got it in the first place.
We're not getting.
Because if we don't get it, then retrospectively, the shit sucks, in my opinion. I'm not gonna say it sucks, but it diminishes it heavily.
I don't agree with that.
I do, because then to me it's just a really, really random power up.
Or I need to understand how awakenings happen or work, or what the conditions are, or like, could it be different? Is it the same for each class, or does it go by like subclass, like mythicals and ancients and regular and carnivorous are different? Like, I don't know. Maybe we'll get that with
Yeah, we
the
need something.
maybe when Vegapunk talks about devil fruits and get all the reveals. Maybe that's when we'll learn about it. I don't know.
Hopefully, because I need something.
Yeah, is One Piece going on break again? I don't think I saw that. Did I see that?
No,
No,
Okay.
no.
it's not.
For Kaido, he acknowledged Luffy is the guy beating him. He has no need to die. I don't know. I just would find that I would find that as just an interesting storytelling decision to kind of get rid of him. Like he's the one that died. Like, interesting.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like Kaido's the one that you killed out of everybody.
Like,
Kaido's the one you killed. Okay.
But I mean, he's the biggest threat.
but he got
The
but
rest of
he's
these
like
niggas
he's
is-
like the most durable of all time. Like, he's the one that like I could see like surviving all this shit other people be surviving. The nuke, all that kind of stuff. Like,
the biggest threat thing is comparative, right? Because it's still just an island level thing that he was doing. I don't know. Delphi was going crazy on his island. Crocodile was going crazy in Alabasta. I don't know. It's still just kingdom level
Miles.
affairs.
He wanted to engulf the world into a war.
Hey, guess what? Is he getting? He ain't getting past my dude kind.
That's
He would have pulled up.
Die Funka melt.
He would have came. Well, like fight beard.
I just think it's a very weird decision for me to see him use fire, flame on, and then like fall into magma and die. Like, no, that's not moving me. I don't know. Something's bothering me about it. I can't put my finger on it. Maybe because he's unconscious, and I don't know. Maybe that plays a part into it. But I don't know, man. That's not.
Guy,
I also
when you
still
say it
believe
like that, that's hilarious, bro.
I also still think that I know we always talk about Luffy's tenacity and stuff, but I just don't think that Kaido would get knocked down once and not get back up.
He took
I mean, how many times has he been knocked down in this
he
fight?
took a lot of hits, but
I mean, but none of those.
That
like,
region go crazy. He might be healing right now.
Oh,
Yo,
no. I just feel like I just.
yo, the
let's just
lava's
say
powering
Ross
him
feel
up,
that he
bro.
can survive this.
Lava
I just feel like
Kaido
he can
coming.
survive this.
Kaido the Oni torch. Kaido ain't one with Kizaru. They talk. Okay, I want him to die to protect Luffy. I don't think Luffy's gonna worry about him no more. Once Luffy beats somebody, I don't expect him to lose again. To lose the next time they fight.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So even if like, do we still get a more in-depth flashback for Kaido this arc, or the 70 for
No.
later? I think we got what we got. I think I might have been. I think I just might have been off and wrong about his life, and I'll take that L. That's all.
I'm fine with what we got.
I'm not, but it's okay. It's a personal thing. I'm not gonna blame Oda for what I want. You know, it's not one of those things where I'm like, I expected this, I didn't get it, therefore this author is garbage. I'm not gonna do that, but I definitely expected a bit more, or something more, a little more intriguing. Wasn't moving me. Like it makes me fear for Garp. I'm like, please don't let me down with Garp. Garp is the one that I need to hit, and I get it. I need it, and I think that it ties into Dragon. It has to tie into Dragon.
Dragon.
So yeah. But I think that's all we're getting for Kaido. It would be, but it would be really funny though for see that shit explode and Kaido was melted. Do you think that he did that to like, as almost like his just desserts for the way that he killed Odin, so he also melts? Was that coming full circle? Because
That's part of what
I actually think that's corny.
But you don't like Odin to begin
In
with.
this,
so I
in
understand
this,
that.
no, but in this instance, I think that's a corny way to do it, and I just don't think it makes sense for Kaido to be able to die by essentially. I know it's not fire, but to melt. Like, if he fell in the ocean and drowned because he couldn't breathe or something, whatever. But like, I'm not trying to like. I saw him flame on. Like he looked like King's weird shit that was melting shit like crazy. Like, don't you fucking burn in that magma, my nigga. I'm not trying to see that. Nah, I can't. It's not. That's not moving me. Oh man, Oda lost his touch. If that's true, really thought we'd get more from his backstory. Well, we'll see. RP.
Look, chat. Look, this is not the last time you will see Kaido in the past. Okay, let's calm down a little bit. Like, oh, I want to see more Kaido. I want to see more Kaido. You will see him again. Damn.
You know what was that? What was that tweet I saw with Kaido? He was a young nigga.
Like little.
He's a medium. Hold on. That shit was funny as hell. That's all we got. Time to get up.
He was like, Oda, no.
I was a small nigga. Then I was a medium nigga. Now I'm a big nigga. Thanks for reading.
Nigga, so that's all we got. He got to get back up.
Hold on. I'm gonna find it in a second. I'll play it for a quick second. That was funny.
He said, give me a 10 out of 10, you suckers.
Ay. How many more chapters are we gonna be on Wano?
I give it 5, man.
5? Ooh.
Look at that. Great minds think alike.
Yes, sir.
You guys have great minds.
Here we go.
Wow.
I don't like Hunter x Hunter, so I'm smarter than everybody.
It's true.
He just been on my ass today. I don't know.
What did I do?
I just been.
He just been kicking me to the curb today. I don't like it.
I'm an innocent black man in America. I'm not American. But
Thanks for reading the research.
I really think I'll be okay when we move on from Wano. I think my soul will come back.
I think Elbaf is gonna go crazy.
Are we going to Elbaf?
Look at him. Look
I'm
at
like,
him.
I'm like 60%.
Wait. When you look at him, us going to Elbaf isn't inherently a good or bad thing. I'm just asking a question.
I think it's 60% chance we do.
Okay. Just asking the question, Sir Pat.
I'm not a sir.
Pat, are you?
Kaido could die saving Big Mom. I actually don't like that.
I'm fairly certain that we're going to go to Elbaf. Yes, Miles.
Okay.
It's part of Usopp's dream.
Yeah, but do dreams matter anymore?
The straw has dreams, dude.
Now I'm sounding like Night. Let me chill out.
Wait a minute. You're on the right path. That's the path that leads to greatness. You got to question these things.
Well, so I'm not gonna be horrified. I'm just gonna shit talk on Oda more. Like I'm just gonna if the next arc isn't really good, I don't want to say it has to be super super good, but like if it's just not like a normal good One Piece arc, I'm gonna have probably lost all faith in this guy for sure.
I don't think it's crazy to expect the quality flashback for Kaido after 60 plus chapters of a raid. I know it could come later. I'm just tired of waiting. Well, we spoke about this in a previous stream, but I do think some people are like, okay, so I see this with Katakuri and King and Big Mom and Kaido, and I understand why people are like, but it's one of those things where I think it reminds me of when people look at LeBron going to Miami and KD going to the Warriors. On a very surface level, it looks similar, but when you break it down, you peel back the layers of the onions, you see there's a lot of minutia you're not really considering. And Pat actually made me think about this in depth for Big Mom specifically when you were talking about the picture of Charlotte being broken and why we got that extensive backstory of her being like 5, killing the bear, blah blah blah, yada yada. We needed a reason to understand why her connection was so strong. I ended up learning that she ate that bitch and her friends. But in addition to that, it was like this weakened her. This somehow made her knees bleed for whatever reason. And so this was the explanation for that, why that was happening in the moment. So there was a lot of good reason to have emphasis on that, which is why it became a focal point for 2 chapters, I think. And if you think about it, once we got past that part, it was a montage. It wasn't like we saw every single thing she did after that. It was like really we focused on one person as a kid, and then we skipped a bunch of stuff. Then with Kaido, he unfortunately he gets the I lost flashback. Like I'm done. And usually when that is, you kind of just get what is kind of relevant to what's going on. And for I guess with Kaido was just the Joy Boy thing, and then you moved on. Like then with King and Katakuri, the reason that we got so much of Katakuri and Katakuri's showcase is more extensive, and we put a lot more into it. You have to remember he's fighting the main character, and this was Luffy's stepping stone, and Luffy surpasses him. With Zoro and King, not that Zoro's not an important character, but Zoro's not Luffy. You're not going to get that same level of intense focus, so it's going to be a bit choppier, though I'm still disappointed by what we got. But I understand why King didn't have the extensive showcase that Katakuri did. He's not fighting Luffy. So that made sense to me. So just keep that in mind.
Also, I think this goes more even to Pat's point earlier, but it's like we know that we can see Kaido again because it's been done in One Piece with Arlong. On this thing, we got a little bit with his Nami shit during Arlong Park, and then what happens when we learn about Fishman Tiger?
Yeah.
He's in the entirety of that flashback, and he has his own little part even where he kind of goes off and sees Kizaru and stuff. So you can still see the man.
Yeah, I don't think we'll never see him, but if he is dead, we won't see him present time. Well, obviously, but yeah. If Elbaf's over 70 chapters.
And Elbaf's not going to be longer than 20 chapters. Maybe 30
I agree with
max.
that. I agree with that.
Do you think Oda has a problem with long arcs?
What do you mean?
Like if the arc is on, I don't like give me like Alabasta. Like I don't remember exactly how many chapters that is, but if like after he exceeds a certain amount of numbers, like 100 plus, like he's not good. Like his arcs need to be a certain length.
I guess it depends. Something that you would base on preference, honestly.
Cause I guess like who said that in the chat? Clan said that in the chat.
I could be going crazy though.
Clan said that in the chat, and I thought about Dressrosa and Wano because they're my least favorite arcs, and they're both like the longest ones, right? So I was like, interesting.
But I mean, Whole Cake was really long. You liked that, didn't you?
Yeah, but Whole Cake wasn't as long as those two, but I do like Whole Cake. I actually don't have any smoke with Whole Cake. That's true. I like that Oda explained that Mama is just an old hag with a kid mindset, but Oda messed up having her just say wedding cake like him saying, guys, she's really mentally unstable for the 100th time. It is I guess, okay, so I'll say this. This is a kind of a problem that I see in comic books too, where a lot of times when they make a character extremely powerful and a lot of the other characters have to fight up a weight class, so to speak, they have some very contrived personality defect that gives them a chance. So if you guys know anything about Thanos, I'm not going to go into crazy detail. Long story short, he's a bit of a nihilist. He does this for Lady Death. But he low-key wanted to lose. Like it's some shit like that be happening all the time. And then if you think of like Century with the power of a million exploding suns, he's mentally unstable. Kaido, you could have said, originally before he started to come into his threatening role, he was a drunk. Big Mom has hunger pangs. This is kind of a common thing that I've seen across all mediums where most conflicts are solved with combat. When a character is way stronger than the other one, they always have some weird personality or mental defect like that. So I guess I'm used to it, so I didn't freak out. But I do admit that her just being on Prometheus saying wedding cake with her fucking tongue hanging out got fucking old.
Yes, it did.
See, this is one of the weird things I think where it's like the authors do it too much, but then at the same time it's quote unquote in character because they shouldn't be doing anything else at that point. But even though it makes sense that they should be doing it, it doesn't change the fact that it can be annoying.
It's a double-edged sword.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because she shouldn't be talking. She shouldn't be lucid and be like, okay, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. She should be saying wedding cake. But again, it's like, you don't have to show me her saying it every time. So it's a weird balance.
Oh, my God.
The anime makes it a little bit more unbearable. Wedding cake.
And then when they did the flashbacks, I was just like, bro.
But her maniacal witch laugh in these last couple episodes have been moving me. my. Bro, I'm like a fucking witch, like a hag,
I
a
love
hag in the
Mouse
woods. I
laugh.
love it. I love it. I love it. I will say
Yeah,
this.
I
I
love
mean,
that
I
shit.
mean, I mean, I mean, to talk about something a little more excited. To talk about the anime.
Yeah.
I
One
have
Piece, yeah.
since my least favorite Rufy episode was the latest one, but I didn't dislike it. It's just the punch took way too long. Like they dragged that out.
Yeah.
Him punching Kaido. I did think 3D Kaido was interesting. It is one of it was one of the so Kaido and Kid's Punk Gibson, is it Gibson?
Yeah.
Is Gibson the hand slam? Which one is the cockpit? I'm sorry, I never remember which one's what. Anyways, him and his machine, they're like 3D, right? Yeah, the
Yes.
CGI. Nara knows where I'm going. And usually when 3D sticks out against more traditional like key animation, regular like 2D stuff, it's jarring to me. It wasn't that jarring to me in this episode, except for when Kyle did his initial Tatsumaki. Only because I'm like, you're not moving fast enough for me. Faster. Like, you gotta spin faster for that shit to be happening. But I didn't hate the CGI though. I do think CGI is getting better and better, and the more over the course of the years, the more I see it, the less intrusive it is. I don't think we're there yet, but it has been improving slowly but surely. I'll give the animation community that. Punk Rotten. Sorry, there we go. Okay. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think of 3D Kaido if you saw the episodes? I don't know. I know
I agree with you.
Pat usually waits
I would
until a break to watch it.
No.
Last week,
For
actually.
Roof Piece, I'm watching every week.
Okay.
I'm not waiting. I need to see it.
I think it's fine. I've never been the CGI 3D models in anime have honestly never really bothered me, so I was fine with it.
With the CGI in the anime in the episode, or just in general?
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that.
I mean, both. In general, it usually never bothers me. Still, when I saw it, I was just like, oh, okay.
No, man. I don't know. I don't know how early you seen it, but back in the day, that shit was extremely jarring. It did not look good in like 2012.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, some of the stuff.
That's
like
why I'm saying it's getting
Old
better.
Kingdom.
Because
what's his
even
name? Yeah,
I think Broly was the first movie when I kind of saw him like, oh, it doesn't look bad.
I was just about to say that.
Doesn't
I
look bad at
was
all.
gonna say I think
they had it in
ever
Frieza,
since
right?
yeah, but that one looked bad.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Broly super movie because there's a point where Broly and Gogeta I think are fighting or whatever, and they like are 3D for a second. Or maybe it was Goku in blue. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
I think
it was at several ports.
Okay,
Goku
but
versus
it
Broly and
it
Vegeta versus Broly.
didn't jump out at me as much as it. I'm like, oh, that's I noticed it. Bonjour, Mocha. Like I noticed it, but I was like, oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pat, have you ever seen the King and Ashura anime?
No, and I will not because that shit looks disgusting.
The actual 3D models aren't as bad as you would think, because the way in which they actually engage in the combat is actually pretty fluid. It's like weird. It's like if you just saw it at like when you see the images, you're like, this looks bad. But when you actually see the action sequences, you're like, oh, this actually works.
Are they putting auras over
Yeah.
auras yet? I think.
But why? Why did they choose it for this series? Why?
I don't know. I don't know. I think there's certain manga.
Man,
or
that was such a
certain-
W
yeah,
for
certain
me
manga
to
that
watch
should be
to watch y'all suffer for that one. I love it.
I think
Damn, he's
some
such a
3D
hater.
should. I think some anime should be in 3D though. I think it works better for their models.
If it looks like Legend of Sanctuary or the Space Pirate Captain Harlock, the movie, sure. If not, no. Or like
I was gonna say,
Appleseed. Appleseed
If
was
anybody's
really
seen Doro Hidoro,
good. I tried. It wasn't moving me like that. I didn't dislike it. I just didn't. I just wasn't like. You watch something and you're like this is not a priority. You understand? It never came back to it. It's one of those things.
mm-hmm.
But yeah. Are they putting over? I don't think the aura thing's done yet because Zoro had like a big aura. Overlord has bad CGI sometimes. I haven't seen Overlord. Berserk 2016 is the pinnacle of doo-doo water. I never saw it, but I was, they ruined the Kengan anime. Should have done it 2D. It would have broken the internet. Depends on the use, but yeah, the Hardlock movie was good. Yeah, it was really good. Dory the aura was, I believe, I'll never know though, but. But I've been enjoying the anime. I've been watching it with my friends. I don't think there's no roof piece this week, if I remember correctly. So we're gone for a while. We're gonna wait till we come back from the hybrid stuff. So hopefully we don't take too many episodes. But yeah, we've all been enjoying it. We've been watching it with some of my friends. And my one friend is the kid. No, I don't think we're going to. I think this episode is not roof piece stuff. Is what I'm saying. Isn't after? Isn't after? That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying there's no One Piece. I'm saying there's no roof piece. So I'm not.
That's
so
no
I'm not watching the episodes. What I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch it either. Then
Yeah,
I'll wait.
Because the previews were showing them like running around and doing shit. So I think we're gonna get around to like maybe the Flying Six fights and stuff. So whatever. But
I could have sworn there was a little bit more roof piece left.
No, because remember, the next time we see it is when Luffy gets knocked out by the Three Realms Ragnarok, because they were being surrounded by the aura, and that's when we kind of, because remember, first they don't fully show Kaido's hybrid form, they hide it. Then we come back,
I remember that.
They're like, oh, it's just like hell, but we've been to hell before, blah blah, whatever the fuck. And then at one point Luffy does something and Kaido dodges it. He's like, what? Why'd you dodge, Kaido? Was it gonna hurt? Instead he comes and fucking knocks the shit out of him. I'm like, oh shit.
That's my favorite sequence of the whole fight.
Right, he said, open his mouth.
He said, you talking like, too much, little nigga.
Blister shit out of his ass.
Oh my god. Hey.
Smack the shit out of him.
I told you, bruh. When Luffy sees into the future, it's a little panel where it's like it zooms in on his eye a little bit, like he just thought of something. And then the anime did that too.
The anime shows it well.
Yes, but I'm saying like the panel in the manga, that's your indicator.
If you say so.
Look,
I've been hearing all kind of things. The lines in the eye, the blah blah. I don't.
Look, chapter 1001. Which page is this? 1, 2, 3. The third page, the first panel on the right. You'll see. That's when he sees into the future, and the anime did that, and he saw into the future.
Pat, you could just say that as that nigga's literally just seeing the bat rocket.
No, but every time Luffy's about to see into the future, that's the panel that they show us, or the type of panel they show us. They zoom in on Luffy.
Is it?
Yes.
I don't know.
I mean, you just have to show me more consistent examples. That's one.
I'll make a compilation.
Okay.
I'll make it.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Because to me, that literally looks like
shit.
it's coming at him, and he's just reacting because it's coming so fast. And then he exposits, damn it, even though I saw the future, he's too fast, which let me know if he used future sight. That's how I took it.
No, but I would agree with that point if they showed the club first and then they showed Luffy's face, but they make an emphasis to put Luffy there first and then they show the bat.
Wait, so Pat,
yes.
If Luffy never explicitly said he was using future sight, you would have assumed he was using future sight in that panel?
Yes, because he dodged it. Kind of.
What if he just reacted fast?
No, because the first time I saw that panel, he got rocked. I'm not gonna believe he could just all of a sudden dodge it now. No.
But he also didn't see him draw blood from Kaido when he did that just now. I'm just saying.
He gets, all his stats increase when he's like feeling normal.
Oh yeah, I'm just wondering. Frankie's fight looks kind of far this week. Might need to see the clip of that. See, you said exactly what. See, it's a clip.
That's Sasuke shit was.
Apparently, we're getting a film red filler episodes in July before the movie, so Roof Piece ain't come back for a while. Is that soon? Okay. Sometimes they have those episodes that lead into the movie. I tend to watch them because I even watched the ones for is it Stampede? I'm thinking of with Cola, the guy, the bounty hunter. I can't remember his name. That's crazy. No, I'm thinking of Moda for some reason. But there's a bounty hunter that used like fizz. Cola powered shit. I think he was.
I remember him. Yeah. That was the one. Hancock was in there.
Yes,
that's why I remember it.
Yes. But yeah, okay, that's cool though. I didn't know that. The Land of the Lustrous seems to have it good. This is a dark psychological drama. Every Yonko has a flaw in their lore and mystique in a hyperbolic way, and Oda makes sure to show us that each Yonko aren't built like that, not in combat sense, but more on reputation. So, what are your expectations for Shanks in general?
My expectations for Shanks,
You mean the weakest guy?
the strongest guy,
The weakest Yonko?
I
the strongest.
You mean
I
the loser that got his arm bit off?
you
The guy that got scarred by someone with no
yeah
devil
no
fruits?
yeah no I read the chapter already, by the way. Yes, I did. I mean I don't have any expectations for Shanks. What do you guys what do you guys thinking?
He's a
gonna get
chosen
fucked
one.
body. His first fight's gonna be him losing. We respect people like that.
Listen to this guy. Prime hater energy.
Do we respect people like this?
Yeah, I feel it. I feel it.
This man's hard carried by his crew.
No, he's hard carried by the fact that he pulled up to a war and told all y'all niggas stop fighting or else y'all gonna fight me.
Wait. So if the Marines actually fought Shanks, what do you think the result would have been?
All the niggas would have got bodied.
You're crazy. Shanks' entire crew they would die. Shanks would.
All I'm saying is, I seen the look on Akainu's face when he saw who was in front of him.
Akainu would have bodied
Mr. Gung Ho, kill all the pirates, don't let nobody escape. Was like, I'm done fighting.
Bro, Akainu would have murked him, bro. If Shanks wanted to continue, they're dying. 1,000%.
Yeah, okay. Akainu didn't want to fight because he didn't have nobody to voice the mind of on the crew.
You mean Akainu still has Aokiji, Kizaru, Sengoku, and Garp with him? You think Shanks is handling all of that?
If that's the case, why they stop fighting?
Because again, there's no point.
There was no point when they were still fighting at the time. They had already accomplished their goal long ago.
Yes, exactly. That's the whole point. There was no point. That's the whole point. Akainu was going out of his way when he shouldn't have been. That was the whole point, yes.
That was a funny sentence. Luffy apparently the more lines on the eyes. Yeah, at the time he's shown dodging and seen Kaido's punches. The dodging is a hint that he uses future sight with that. Definitely watching Film Red with the homies when it comes here. I don't even know. I have to see a better trailer. Show me some action. How's the action looking like? The most unimpressive Yonko deadbeat pirates leader, red hair deadbeat. Shanks getting stomped out by Doc Q's horse. That's crazy. All the antagonists in East Blue are getting folded by Shanks' monkey. He has connections to Luffy, so he would most likely get hype. Shanks is a diplomatic. Is a diplomat, I guess. Shanks flex he could stomp hard, but doesn't want to. He became a Yonko after he lost his arm, sir. Shanks wank? Because Shanks is scary, strong, and Blackbeard is just sneaky. Shanks looking like Tony Snell against Talmos. Yeah, could never be out here stepping like Shanks. I don't know.
What do you mean Mihawk was?
I don't know what to do with Shanks. I just have to see it again. I'm at the point where it's like I'll see it and I'll judge it when I see it. Expectations. I don't want to have any. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm tired. Just want to see it when I see it.
How we feel about Kaido's only confirmed victory that we know of is against Moria?
Moria the goat. That's my guy.
That's not. I know he has more, but I mean, fair enough. It's kind of funny. I was still hoping to see Moria show up here, but it is what it is. After we saw him, I think was it called Beehive Island? What was it called again? Beehive Island? The Pirates Paradise, whatever it was called, where Blackbeard was at.
They murked his ass. He's dead.
You think he's dead?
Nah, I don't think he's dead.
That boy alive.
I don't either.
Nobody.
Moria's a survivor.
I've become the rest of the community. Yo, nobody dies in One Piece. I'm just not. I'm tired. I'm not fighting this no more.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Can you stop? Can you stop too?
He disappointed me.
Bro, Pound didn't die. Like
you just said 2 CP0 members died at the beginning of the stream. Now you're saying nobody dies?
What are their names?
Does it matter?
What are their names?
Does it matter?
They might not even be dead though. That's the crazy part.
Give me their names. I'll send out a memo for them. What are their names so I can put it down? Who died?
Rob Lucci gonna pull up and he like get the fuck up.
What I thought. No one died.
We patched you up, bro. It's time to fight. I don't know, bro. It's okay.
And Loki.
It's okay.
And flashbacks.
I accept it.
In present day.
I guess.
But I don't have.
Well,
I have expectations for. I have very high expectations for Teach, though. I don't have any for.
Yasui just sleeping.
I don't have any for Shanks. Isn't Ashford Joji dead? I don't think he's dead. Listen, I I can't. I tried.
I
I
think
tried.
he is.
I fought so hard. I'm just tired, man. I fought so hard. And then then 10:30
And
came
got so
out.
far.
Conjuro was alive. Kiku was alive. Kinemon was alive, and I said, "Wow!" And I just something broke.
I gotta see the body.
Something broke in me, and I've never been the same since.
If I don't see the I have to see the body. I have to see the dead
I
body.
I half expect Pedro to show up.
Pedro is dead.
Oh, is he?
Pedro's not
Stop it,
dead.
bro. Can you stop?
I'm not.
Wait, what do we
Please stop.
mean? Wait, are we being serious?
I no. The thing about it is, I'm not even like. I'm not just trying to be like, Mr. Funny Man over here. I'm like, bro.
I'm
I
joking.
don't know.
I'm joking.
I
think-
don't know what to do with
think
him no
he's
more.
dead.
No, like so.
I do think Pedro's dead.
I don't.
I'm
not.
joking.
I'm not 100% sure.
Bro, stop. Bro, stop.
I'm not 100%
tired
sure,
now.
dog.
Bro, I can't stop laughing.
I'm just saying.
I'm done with Naya today, bro. I'm
If
done with
Pedro
him.
actually popped up, I would scream. That would be
Will of P
hilarious.
for real. Will of P.
Pat, what would you do if Pedro lit? What would you say?
What do you mean?
What would you say?
Why are we speaking on impossibilities? I just don't understand.
Okay.
We can't do what ifs. No,
No,
now,
it's
now,
wrong.
now, so
What
now
else?
we can't do what ifs.
I don't deal in what ifs.
You know,
Here we go.
I do not. That is a prime principle of me.
homie Pedro and Elbaf Pat. What you mean? Nah, I gonna break when Big gets the sad story. Will of P's, Marcin ZKK. Pay D-Roll.
I hope Blackbeard pisses on Shanks when he kills him.
I just want him. I just think it'd be really funny if he beat him with his good arm. Like he rips his arm off and beats him to death with it. I don't know why. It'd be funny as hell to me. Nigga just armless, getting beat with his other arm. He tried to run. He Kurozu. He slapped by his own arm.
Man, it is not a good time to be a Yonka.
This is the Four Emperor Saga, so
Yeah.
we'll see. See what these guys do. Oh my god, I just
That is kind of weird though. If what's his name can survive a nuke, but Pedro can't survive dynamite, that is kind of weird. I mean, not that.
It was strapped to his body.
it's that good dynamite.
Hell carried the atomic bomb in his hands.
Germa
flew away.
siblings find Pedro. Shit.
Yeah, but he had it in his hands.
He flew away.
But he was carrying it. He was holding it.
He flew away.
What does that mean?
We never
Okay,
saw.
We never saw.
we never-
We didn't see like the explosion. Like probably know he taloned it and flew away and he got blown
Here
back
we-
by the.
Exactly.
You know.
Here we go. Here we go.
I won't lie to
we are,
you.
like,
I only
we
cry
like
because
it
I
with
used to
that.
make that argument back when I was like 16. That's what I used to say. We didn't see.
but we don't like dealing in what ifs, but we give it a what if right now. Okay. All right.
It's not a what if. That's the only way he could have survived.
We don't know that, Pat.
It's logical conjecture.
No, it's not. Not in One Piece. No.
And you started to mention Mihawk and Wano. Or give any thoughts in the world's strongest swordsman? If not, it would have been pretty cool to see their views on him and how he compares to Ryuma. I thought it was.
I don't want to get into it.
I thought it was a missed opportunity, but I'll just leave it at that.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
It
most
became
definitely a missed
obvious. It
opportunity.
became obvious at one point that was not the focus, and I said, you know what, fine.
Makes absolutely zero sense, but it is what it is.
Pat really a whole Will of P apologist? That's crazy.
He really is.
No, he's just kidding around.
He was probably happy when Pound survived.
Nah, that one was egregious.
I saw that coming though.
Future Sight was going crazy, huh?
The only one that I believed was Kiku with fucking Conjuro and things. I believed it. I did.
Conjure escaped death more times than Orochi.
Got like 50 fake out deaths. And faking out deaths too. Is just I hate that. I hate it sometimes.
Wano was full of them.
It's mad annoying. But
Remember when people thought Odin was actually alive?
When Conjuro fucking did that thing.
Like it wasn't obvious. Like who else could have done that? Did ever people say it was Eneru? I'm like, you guys are just so
Yes.
unserious.
I remember that shit. I was like, bro, there is no
I'm trying to
fucking
throw
way.
out an edgy theory because like I don't know if you guys saw this, but I especially saw an uptick in crazy wild off the wall theories ever since there's one guy. I don't remember who it was. So I'm sorry I'm not giving you credit, but I think he came up with the idea that Kamazo was killer, like a pretty good while before the reveal that Kamazo was killer. And ever since that, I started to see these theories go crazy off the wall, personally speaking. I don't know if you guys have had that experience, but maybe I just noticed it more. But
insane, bro. These Wano theories are different. Like, but the thing is, most people can't substantiate them. They're just like crazy, weird, just out of the wall. Like,
with a lot of confirmation bias, you'd say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're killing Kaido's probably the worst theory.
All right, take care, Leonard. Law's obviously the world's real strongest swordsman. Hold on now. Fools, Kinemon, obviously the strongest swordsman. Just not want this. He might be.
Law is not a swordsman.
Yeah,
he just might be.
He's a nigga that uses a sword.
He's a swordsman / doctor / captain carrier /
I know. I've always seen Law's sword as a scalpel. That's how I see it. It's
the world's greatest scalpel user.
There you go. Law greater than Gear 5.
What?
See, here's the thing. I really like wacky. Like I like Toon Luffy, Toon Forest, whatever, Pop Out of Sailor, whatever you want to call it. So I like Looney Tunes Luffy. So that's moving me. But Kroom, Aruv, Anesthesia, Shock, and Puncture really, and then when he silenced Big, that was going crazy, son. Like Law might be my MVP. Nah, is he? It might be. I have to think about that. I hope I'll elaborate more. They will be swordsmen. Like we don't even know who the top 5 swordsmen without headcanon. That shit don't matter no more, guys. I'm sorry. You gotta sometimes just know when to throw in the towel. Zoro just gonna pull up the Mihawk one day and become the world's strongest swordsman, despite never running to a swordsman that wanted to become the world's strongest swordsman. This is what it is. There was one part about Dritz criticizing the Straw Hat's dream that I felt in my body and soul was the Zoro one. I'm like, this guy does not front to anybody with a similar goal than he does, and I hate that. I hate that for him. It's just not. This journey is not moving me. Some of the other ones were hit and miss. I wasn't particularly mad. I thought maybe he was, it was his opinions. I don't mind, but the Zoro one definitely resonated with me. So I still don't like Law, but his moves are cool. I like him now. I mean, I never disliked him, but he's probably my I don't know. I'm still mixed on Hawkins, but I think his primary swordish weapons overpowers Haki. No, again, you can get into the swordsman thing. That's a different conversation. But with Law specifically, I actually think my analysis is right because it's the operation fruit, op fruit, right? And you're basically on his operating table. His sword is the scalpel. It's how he dissects you and takes you apart. And if not, puts you back together because all of his moves are related to medicine, medical tools, medical procedures, or ideologies, right? So
yeah. If I saw Law do a flying slash attack, I might lean towards okay, yeah, he might be a swordsman.
He does have swordsman training, though. We'll say that, at least to some degree. But
he was trained in swordsmanship by Diamante, yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he was. He was sword, marksman, all that.
Because I've always looked at it like this. It's like me, I can hoop. I can play basketball. I am not a basketball player, though. I'm a soccer player. I'm not a basketball player, So that's kind of how I see a lot of swordsmen. So I'm like, yeah, you're a competent swordsman. You could use it. You have one. But I don't. Like a lot of times when I think of a swordsman as someone who really dedicates himself to the craft, takes care of their blades, they follow a certain type of.
There's only 3 swordsmen in One Piece now.
There's more. There's a lot.
That's the route you want to go. I just always want to know why there's no other world's greatest. Why does no world greatest hand-to-hand combatant or something, bro? I need more. I need just more. Where's the world's greatest gunman?
That's Garp.
That's Garp.
Yeah,
Garp da Fisto.
And the gunman is Yasuo.
Because wasn't what was
Daddy Master?
No.
Is it Yasuo? No.
I'm talking about the boxer guy. Wasn't he a champion or something? Hideo, there you go. Wasn't he a champion or something?
Yeah, he was a world champion.
Okay.
Of from XL fighting.
But let's be real though. That's obviously Garp.
Yes.
We'll see.
Yes.
I give my Hawkins to my favorite design. I feel that. Without Law on the roof, Zoro and Luffy would have died. Fair. Helmeppo might be top 5 swordsman in the series. Hey yo.
I mean, yeah. If
Let's go, Helmeppo. That's I'm trying to make that a thing. Lost most definitely my MVP. He was playing every position. This arc, strategist, supporter, and main attacker. Yeah, I felt that. Wasn't King and Zoro fight about true swordsmen and people that use swords, or am I tripping? No,
What about hockey man?
King's not a swordsman.
King was a hockey man.
Was he?
King
He's a
said it
fireman.
himself that he's not a
He's a-
swordsman.
you're a fireman.
He just wants to kill. He use whatever he needs to do to win the fight. That's kind of how he.
Yeah, his sword has teeth.
And Thing called him a brute. Just a brute. But no. It's like funny because in some weird ways, it's like he doesn't fight swordsmen or swords like people, but their goal or dream is never to be the best swordsman. I wonder if it's just an unpopular dream or something. I don't know. Like no one's striving for that. They're like if you become a pirate or something, like you want to be the king of the pirates. Like no one cares about being the world. I don't know. Maybe it's just a Zoro thing.
That's actually funny because Mihawk himself says that striving to be Pirate King is harder than striving to be the world's greatest swordsman.
He did say
But we
that.
see more niggas. We see more niggas who actually want to be Pirate King than that want to be the world's greatest swordsman.
Yeah, maybe it's what he meant. Maybe because no one else is trying. Like maybe he's like listen, even if you have to fight anybody else, I'm nice, so it's not gonna be easy. But so yeah, I don't know. Hockey man still cracks me up. Yeah, hockey man. Being a hockey man, not even like I love full body armor's not raw though. But King was Hawaiian. One person that got the all blue dream. That's true. All along had a teeth sword, but he was he wasn't. What's his sword name called again? I used to know this.
Sawtooth.
No, but I used to know his sword's name in Japanese. I don't remember. Kiribachi. But yeah, he's not a swordsman. But Arlong pulled that out as like last resort though. That wasn't even like his main go-to weapon. He just believed that which is funny in hindsight. His fishman physiology and everything should just make him superior to humans. I didn't see you get bodied by Kizaru way back in the day, bro. Where did that come from? That's why you were higher than East Blue. You knew you were not that nigga, bro.
That's probably half the reason for it.
Yeah, he's not hiding in East Blue. You know he was not that guy, pal.
They need to stay under.
Who is your top 5 favorite written protagonists in manga and manhwa? I mean, that's a very, very loaded question that I have to think about, and I can't think about it off the top of my head. But I'll tell you that my favorite manga main character is Boya Hadamichi from Crows. I think he's very well handled in that manga. That's the best. If you're talking about manhwa / webtoons, I guess Lee's. I'll go with Lee's.
How did I know you were gonna say that?
It's not Bam.
25th Bam, man, that's the go.
It wouldn't be.
You don't want to respect.
I don't
the
mind
King of the
Dumpling
Tower?
Boy and Gosu. See, Raziel, no, I'm a Frankenstein guy, so it'd be. What's
What
the main
about,
character from Zip
Hardcore?
from Zip Ziggy? I actually do like Ethan a lot. Shout out to Lucky Coin Syndicate, but no, they're not better leads to me than Lee's. She's Korrigan got the pen game on, going crazy. But yeah, Boya Hadamichi's my answer. If you guys wanted to chime in, I don't know. Top 5, I gotta think about the other one, but I can give you my favorite for the very least.
Anime manga? Dude, that's
Top 5.
Like best. I guess you said
manga.
best written to you.
Uh-huh.
What about CBL? Yeah, certified brother lovers. Let's go.
I don't really
best
care for
written?
best written. I don't really care for that.
That's
question.
that's
I'll
the
tell you
thing.
my favorites.
Yeah, that's what I
That's
went.
hard. I would have to literally think about it. I can't do it. Favorites?
Yeah,
Number-
Yusuke, number 1, of course. I love Luffy. Sawamura from Diamond Ace.
He's up there.
Lelouch, Fee Britannia.
He's not up
And probably Joseph Joestar.
He's up there.
What, does this include anime? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I would probably. I'm trying to think. I would have Guts up there, Simone the Digger up there, Lego C up there.
see.
I'm trying to think.
He's out of steam.
I always tell people like My favorite characters are people who I relate to strongly in a way, or people that are just incredibly entertaining to me.
Yeah, same.
Like,
The-
there's never a dull moment when Joseph is on screen. I'm always having fun in some way, shape, or fashion. Like when he's fighting, when he's being unserious, when he's in his downtime. Like he's just a funny ass individual, old and young Joseph.
Mm-hmm.
So he can't not be in my top five. And it's almost the same for Salamura. Like he's funny as fuck, but I also like respect his desire, determination to get strong, his determination to be the ace, how he understands that his goal is selfish, but he indulges in it because he left behind all his niggas. Like he's gonna make his home city look bad if he come out all the way out here to play baseball. He not accomplishing nothing.
Mm-hmm. So make a long
Yeah,
story
I'm
short. So here's my list. This is my favorite. Like this from I made this in 2019, but you got honorable mention. You got Dunin from Appleseed. I got Oga 10. I got Torine from Bigger or Dialogue Elder. I got Ranma Saotome. I got Agent Saomura. Misaka Mukoto. Jolene Kujo. Emanon from Wonder Emanon. Then Priscilla. Asagiri or Pris. K. And then Boya Hadamichi #1. That's my favorite favorite manga anime characters. Main characters.
That's
Like
a better
leads.
cast, TOG or OP. One Piece by a landslide.
I think if I had to pick my favorite, it'd probably be Ed from Full Metal Alchemist. I had to pick my favorite, Luffy, Ed, and who else? Shit, Toru from Fruits Basket. That should go hard. She's a real good main character.
Toru's fire.
And
My
who
girlfriend loves Fruits Basket.
bro, same. That's how I got into it.
No, I'd have read it years before, but she's a big fan.
Yeah. So, I recently I just watched the anime with my girlfriend. Like
Joseph stocks plummeted for you in part 4. It didn't for me, but that what it changed his what he did as a lead main character in Battle Tendency though. So
oh shit, my life will be Hinata.
who has a better cast, TOG or One Piece?
One Piece by a landslide.
Alright, I agree. LeBam Jeans are going to the semis, huh? No, LeBam Jeans.
Yeah, the problem with TOG's cast for me is that a lot of the characters' motivations revolve around Bam. Everything they do is centered around how Bam feels or what Bam's gonna do, and that gets a little annoying.
Yeah, Onizuka's a good one, by the way. But yeah, I feel that. Cause like sometimes people ask me this kind of stuff, like, who do you think is the best written? Like, I could do that for you if you wanted me to be quote unquote objective, impartial, and remove any of my like personal bias. I can do it, but I don't really care when I'm ranking stuff. I don't care about that. Like, what resonated with me, it's just all like really is how I really think about it. Like, I don't think Boya's the best written character I've ever seen as a main character lead, but I fucking love that nigga. And like Pat said, there's a lot of relatability. There's a lot of things he does that I can relate to and I understand what he was going through that time. And then I think, and like a lot of times what I do is I think about how you work for the narrative that you're in. Maybe if you compare them to other ones, whatever. But I just like again, Goku's like a character I see gets bashed a lot. And you guys, I don't fucking really care for Goku like that. But for the story of Dragon Ball, he is not problematic. He works perfectly fine. Do you want to cross him across dimensions in other series? Fine, you can get into that. But for the story of Dragon Ball, there's nothing wrong with Goku. He works. Yeah, he's simple. He's static, but it works. So I don't really have to. I don't need to always get into that. But I love Fruits Basket. Good. Ranma's the best one on the list. The problem with TOG is the rampant. It's like spreading cheeks for Bam syndrome. I feel that. The Luffy Britannia is great. He's not my guy, but that's Pat's guy.
Older brother Hall of Fame.
Yeah. And there's that too. People have their own personal little things. He likes siblings. So does Laz. Laz likes the big brother trope, and stuff. Like I like Ojo Samas. I tend to like them. That should be funny every time. Shout out to Carrie and Kenzuki, the gold Ojo Sama. Ketchin's top one for you. Ketchin has one of my favorite backstories, like the what they call them, the cross star lovers, or whatever, the thing on his cheek. I've always loved that story. It's kind of fucked though. Like if I was her like X-Man, I'd be rolling him. I would rise from the dead, bro. Oh my goodness, I'm coming out the ground like Thriller. Like nah, fuck this.
Like, bro, what you mean? The nigga that killed
me
took my girl?
Yo, what? The nigga who killed me took my girl? Like, there's no way. Like, I'm coming back to life.
And then he killed my girl? Oh, man.
Yeah. So, yeah. But Olga I like because he's funny. But in retrospect, though, like, really thinking about it, I do like Gintoki more than I like Olga. So I probably would have replaced him if I did that list again. I'd maybe put Olga as the honorable mention.
Oh wow!
But yeah, Simon, the digger is from Tokodenka Girl again. Yeah. What?
I completely forgot about Gintoki. I apologize.
Oh yeah.
Him and Joseph are tied.
Same voice actor. Say you go out. Say you go burr.
Like mine's are always changing, so I don't know.
Thing about me is usually it's like I could like one thing I've always been good at is if I'm forced to make a decision I can make one, but for something like a top 5 is like I have my one for sure and then I gotta think about the rest. So like I always like Boy has been my favorite main manga main character since I read Crows in like 2013.
He made that shit.
But the other ones.
And Nazayoka has been my favorite manga character in general, or Kujiro Kurakami from Madaka Box ever since I read Madaka Box back in like that has never changed. Now,
yeah, I forgot you do love her. Yeah,
she's fucking great.
Fire and Ice, baby.
I'm gonna need to do a reread on Madaka. It's been a while. I'm gonna need to do a reread on that one.
Can that cat's all I speak for you? Okay.
I love my loser main characters that become better. Like Suna and Sena. There's just something about those two. Like, I will never not love those guys.
Suno just looks so cool when he's in his hyper dying mode to me.
Dude,
I don't dislike Suna. I don't love Suna. He's there. I love so many characters in Reborn more than him, but
yeah, you're saying this guy.
I don't care for Suna like that, but he is a good character.
Yeah.
But Senna though, that's my guy.
Senna, I love Senna.
I fucking love Senna. Oh my gosh.
Hanamichi's my guy.
You already know.
Senna became that guy.
You already know, Mikey.
Stiff-armed Agon. Oh my god.
I don't like Inuyasha, but I like Shishomaru. He's raw. Judaime?
I'm a dip out. I'm about to go eat.
All right, brother.
Hey, bro.
Thank you for coming through.
All right, bro.
Zanzis is was my favorite, but before Zanzis I was a Hibari guy.
Hibari.
But Hibari's actually not my second favorite character anymore. My second favorite character is Mukuro.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Cool.
I don't know who I would.
I low key like in my head like maybe for this specific thing my palette actually isn't diverse enough. But when I think of like specifically like manga illusionist or genjutsu type users, I don't think anyone's better than Mukuro on my top of my head.
He was doing some different shit. I think they're definitely.
And most people fight me with Uchiha and stuff, but I don't think people really understand how crazy the 6 paths of reincarnation that Mukuro has is in tandem with Cambio Former and stuff. Like, and then when he gets the machine from Verde where he can create real illusions, and remember the illusions you got to like he's actually insane. I don't think people really take it in, but again, I'm willing to have that conversation though. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm willing to have that convo.
No. Like, to go to your point, when we go to the future, and he pulls up, and it's like your body's still like locked up.
Yeah, you still in Vindice.
Doing illusions from that far away.
Yep.
I was like, that's insane.
Now,
that's a crazy feat.
I'll say this. Makuro is a great illusionist, and y'all know me. I have no love for that ninja series.
Mm-hmm.
But if there was anybody who could compete in terms of the scale of their feats with illusions, Itachi got feats. Like, he got feats. He was the best user of genjutsu in the entire series.
Let him know.
Do you that has I don't I don't know. I don't think so. I don't even necessarily think that like he would lose the fight because he has the fucking Susanoo and all the other shit. But I don't know.
Yeah,
If,
no, I'm not talking about in a straight up fight. I'm just talking about comparatively. Like they measure up. Now, who you think is better is completely up to you. But
okay.
Itachi almost had Deidara kill himself, almost had Kurenai kill herself. Fucking, you know, the start of the fight
Put
with
Kakashi
Sasuke, and you put
in a
Kakashi in the
thing for
Genjutsu
2 weeks.
hell. The nigga thought he was there for the 3 days. He was there for 3 seconds. Like,
Literally couldn't
bro,
move for a month.
you
Yeah,
got
it's hard
feats.
to gauge because like your illusions are so different. That's the issue too.
I think my ultimate point personally with me is I don't think you could put Mukuro under an illusion. I think that's why he's the best illusionist. I don't think you can trick him. That's my thing. I don't know. I know Uchihas are
Hey,
still.
you might
I know Uchihas have like strong resistance, but they're not impervious. And I don't think I've ever seen Mukuro under an illusion, no matter who you know. Not that he was really fighting misusers, but
he bodied Viper.
that's
Now
true.
hold on, Denshi Urameshi. This is not a Naruto stream.
And Viper was supposed to be as an Akurilla, however you say it. He was supposed. Viper was the best of like.
He's
his
supposed to
gen.
be. My mom was supposed to be the
Yeah,
best.
and Mukuro was putting at him in the work.
You have to recall. We have to. I like. It's still a crazy feat, and don't get it twisted. He bodied him like that was fucking wild, and got the miss ring in the Varya arc. But you have to also remember that it wasn't Mammon unleashed. He was still in his like.
Yes, he was weak.
That's the only thing. But I'm with you on that. But like, you got the first path right. This like makes him make like real illusions in the physical world. I think without physical, but the weird thing with him is like he can throw out something that you think is not real, but it is, and then throw in something that's fake and then you think it's real, so then it becomes real. So it's like, I don't know, but you're right though. They don't necessarily work the exact same. But
Yeah, still pull out a new form and it was still kind of swag.
didn't Mukuro get put under illusion by Damon Spade, or am I remembering wrong? I don't remember. You could be right though. I don't remember. It's been a while.
I think. I think.
I know he took his
specifically
body.
so Chrome could like be fine.
I think he took his
there was
body.
something weird with that.
Yeah.
Because I feel like anytime Ruko got caught up, it was literally because he was protecting Chrome.
Yeah, and he was always casting his illusions from so far out too, like you said earlier.
Reborn is one of those series where I'm gonna need the physicals when I reread because the scanlations online are just nobody is giving it a shot.
They're still awful. Yeah.
Yes.
It's like the old ones from what I read back in the day still, so I feel that. And then after there's Cambio Form 1 box weapons, right? So
Cambio Form
with the Wongala gear, not even the ring. So, but yeah.
Like because of the way it's drawn.
And he could possess people
with
too.
Akira Amanu's art style, like you can't read this with bad scans.
I agree.
I fucking love Reborn, man.
I know, so do I. I mentioned it in that video.
The Warriors making it rain out there.
When my dude Lambo turned 25, I was like, hey, yeah.
Yeah, the Reborn stream it will come. I definitely got to do the Reborn stream, but
I was so happy when Lambo was a grown up.
Let me see.
You said, let's see you put the
Young Obama disrespecting Pat by saying Naruto's in his top 5. Forgot his name with the one with the guns in the boss. Yeah, Zanzi's Mukuro's fire, bro. Okay, Ayame from Shimoneta's best. Oh, I never really watched that. Like that's is Shimoneta that horny show? I never really watched it. Am I thinking the right thing? Shimoneta? Type that in. There's a show with like sex was like not allowed. Oh, there, yeah. I think I'm thinking the right thing. Yes. I didn't really watch that. It wasn't moving me. Down to nothing wrong. Real leader. Okay. Who was more of a prodigy or Naruto? I don't know. I don't have the knowledge for the answer. I don't know. I'm not the Naruto guy. Yes, Itachi's feats was one of them.
Wait, what was the question? Who was more of a prodigy, Minato or Itachi?
Yeah. Did the Mukuro get put under an illusion by them? Oh, I read that already. I must have flame type.
I think it's Minato.
Yeah.
It's Minato for sure. But like I said, this is not a Naruto stream.
I have to go back and look at their graduating class stats. I think Itachi might be better, but I have to go back and look. But it's actually really close. But.
But yeah, Mukuro got when they freed him and he came back in that last arc, he was a problem because I didn't think he could do that. He was actually working Suna. I said, oh shit.
Suna was getting his ass worked that last arc.
Yeah, but the
When he
bastard
fought
the bastard
Ieyamatsu,
punch is easily one of my favorite manga moments of all time. Because in my brain, the way that I quantify it is like this nigga getting bad grades. He not smart, he not athletic, got no bitches, and his dad just channeled all the ass whoopings he should have been giving him for like his entire adolescent life and channeled it into one punch and knocked him out cold. Yo, bro. We got so many Reborn drugs. What's up, bro? But yeah, that's so
I
many.
was genuinely surprised about how strong Ieyamatsu was. I was like,
I wasn't. Because I think by that point I knew that the ninth was his actual grandpa. I'm like, bro, your lineage is crazy.
It's one of those weird things because the moment, like, you could make the argument the moment Suna came back from the future, none of them should really have been like, no one should be fucking with them, right? So like you can kind of make the weird thing with what's the one family with the Earth Flames?
Shimon.
Yeah. I mean, I have my own issues with that entire family and the flame art, but you could kind of make an argument for them, but then like you go in and it's like you still have to deal with Ieyamatsu, who they didn't get the extra shit and shit. And they all got worked in the future, and it's like, oh no, they're still struggling. But I liked it all. I like seeing the acro ballerina becoming adults and actually like putting in fucking work. Like when Colonel did the sniper shit, I was like, oh.
That was amazing. That was amazing. As much as that last arc kind of got rushed and stuff, I still enjoyed seeing all the curse removals.
Yes.
Like, like Colonel, that was raw. Reborn saying chaos because he can't say Chaosu. When Fawn took his off with Hibari to fight the Varia. Jesus Christ.
If we pulled up ready, yeah. I was like,
I said this nigga went solo to the Varia? Bro, you're nice, but you're not that nice. Relax over there. Like he was getting through Levy, easy, free. He was getting through Lusuria, the guy with the knee plate. He was getting through him free. I think he could beat Squallow for sure, but it was taking a little bit of effort. But once he got to Mammon, because I think at that time he still wasn't particularly his future self good with illusions, and he wasn't beating Xanthus. So I'm like, why did you pull up like that? That was funny as fuck.
No, Xanthus pulled out the new guns. I was like, yeah. That's the thing. The last arc was great because like it was just so many different teams that you could really just enjoy.
Not bronze kneecap. Sorry, he had like a metal plate in his knee or something. What's my opinion on Byakuran? I like him actually. I like Byakuran. I thought you said the Byakugan for a second. I like Byakuran as a villain, and I like the way that it ends because it's one of those things where sometimes I think when you subvert my expectations in a way that I think is cool, where like I like that he kind of died without much fuss. He kind of just got Eeks burner and he's like, well, I was bored. Shit, I lost. And I was like, okay. I was okay with that. Like, it had some extravagant this and that and the third. I just kind of like that I don't like the way it happened, but I just like that he kind of got bodied like that. But I really thought his ability to share knowledge between all the parallel worlds was fucking dope. I love that. That was really good. And I'm a comic book guy, so when you pull in the multiverse or the many worlds interpretation theories, I get up for that. That's my thing, right up my alley.
I love Byakuran.
I love him. When he first fought him,
I think it was just a little too long.
Claws,
fair.
I was like, yeah, I agree with that, but it could have been cut down.
And the ghost thing, I called, by the way. I called that.
Oh, with it being him?
Yep, I totally called that shit. I didn't know what his use was, but I knew ghost is fucking Byakuran, bro. What are my thoughts on Bakemonogatari? You gotta be new. He's gotta be new. Hold on. Let me just reach to my shelf. I mean, the camera over here. I got y'all. Man doesn't know I got. He must not know I am the Nisio Isin guy. That's me. I'm the one. You see all that? Nisio Ishin is probably my favorite writer. When it comes to the Monogatari series, is my favorite light novel series and my favorite anime. It's the GOAT. I'm an Isho Ishin stan, bro. Shout out to Kaiki Deshu. The greatest con man ever. The GOAT. But yeah, Bakemonogatari is my shit, bro. Monogatari the GOAT. I need it to not go forever though. He needs to like relax and like stop at some point. But yeah. Now I just want to watch Reborn. I'm in a Reborn. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Nope, something happened. Hold on. I disconnected something.
What? We can hear him.
Hello? Okay,
Yeah,
now I can
He
hear you.
can't hear us.
I can hear you. Hello?
Oh,
Yeah.
There we go. So no, for a second I couldn't hear you. I don't know why. But yeah. That dude with the double gun. I mean Zanzis. Yes, it's Zanzis.
His
Last
voice
time I checked,
actor
no.
only has like 2 roles, and it's a shame because his voice is too raw
That's what
to not be sharing it with more characters.
I've always said that.
Who?
Zanzis.
Dude, there's just so many things about Hitman Reborn. I could just go on like.
There we go. I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember his first name. Masanori Ikeda. Ikeda.
Yeah.
Cause I know he did Shishio Makoto,
Mm-hmm.
and he did Yamato from Prince of Tennis, and then the Zanzis, and that's it. So, but yeah, yes, Zanzis had a Liger. Yes, he did. Remember, Zanzis was a hybrid. He had the Storm and Sky Flame, so that's why he had the Flames of Wrath, like Ricardo, the second boss of the Vulcan
And Naya.
family. What's up?
The flesh of the weak.
It's food for the strong. Lost Child, you know. Listen to the stereo tonight. That song's fire. That song's fire.
I kind of wish they.
Let's play again.
I wish they kept that with like Goku Dera, with him having all 6 or all 5.
No, he had 5 of them. 5 of the 7.
Yeah.
They didn't remove it.
Yeah, but they just never. I feel like they never capitalized after the one fight.
It was for the Gamma fight pretty much, and then he then.
Yeah.
I think it's because I think a lot of it had to do with his Vongola gear. His fighting style I think changed a lot when he fought whatever P, but
Yeah, his fighting style changed a lot throughout
Yeah.
the series.
That's my guy, man.
because
He's
he had
so
the
resourceful.
the CAI
funny
system
as
was
fuck.
raw though.
Now, I've never seen someone ride for a main character as hard as Goku Dera, but that's my
He's
guy.
so fucking loyal.
Chudaime?
Yes. Dude, I bet him and Yamato together are fucking hilarious.
Nah, you see with me, Mikey, like Reborn is one of those things because of how great my experience was. I just don't be forgetting shit. Like I could still, if I still want to like do like the Yamato face paint I was doing in high school, I still remember like Junokata, Scontoro di Rondine, just fucking runs into the wall, dog. Oh man,
I was like, there's no way.
Bokoro di Fiamma.
I remember that movie, the anime. You had the hype music. You're like, oh, Yamato put the fuck him up and it just plant.
Yep. Shiguren Soen Ryu, Junokata, Scontoro di Rondine.
Man swung a baseball bat.
Attacco di Squalo. Voy! That nigga was so. I love Squalo. I like the Varia. I won't lie to you. But they're top heavy.
Yeah, it's just Squallow and Zanzis. That's it.
Here's the thing. I like Belphegor though, but he's not that guy though. But I like him. I do. But once you get through the knife to wire, he's pretty much useless. Once you know the wires are there. But yeah.
What's is it Fuego? What's the frog guy's name?
Fran.
Fran's cool.
I like Fran. Fran wasn't a bad place. He's funny.
What
Even in the present
Levi
time.
sucks. Levi's.
Yo, Levi Volta. That shit stinks. Shit stinks. He's the worst. Him and Lusuria are fighting for the worst ones in there. But I think because Levy just dick rides Zanzis and he's so trash, he just looks worse.
Yeah, but at least Lucidia is like that's the.
He can heal.
the-
Shit, he's the healer
Yeah,
at
he's-
least. Sunflame.
So, like,
Goku
Levy-
Dara really a Eevee? That's crazy.
Has Levy beat a single person?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so many bangers. Sunny Day, Funny Day is good. I like Boys and Girls.
Sunny day.
But my favorite is it 88 by LMC?
Yes, that's what I'm about to say. That's the best one.
That's the best one. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one right there. Oh shoot, I love that one. Yeah, Future Lambo was cool. I wish I got to see him a couple more times or one more time, but I like Lambo. He was fun.
I like Last Cross too.
Okay.
Last Cross go crazy.
Yeah. Some of the endings are really good.
This shit go crazy.
Bro, that slice of life shit was hilarious. People don't understand how good that beginning shit was.
Katekyo Itome. Reborn.
Nah, you know what would fucking kill me? Every time Colonello talked.
Kura!
I'll be dying, bro. I'll be like, what? The first time he said, I was like, wait, does he have Tourette's? Because I didn't know at the time when I was watching Reborn, like, that's how the language.
You didn't understand the language as well as you do today. Exactly. So why does he keep saying that?
Like, why? Yeah. I thought he had Tourette's. And it was like, come on. I was like,
yes. Yeah, we might have to just throw in a revisionist history for Reborn in there, honestly.
We should.
I could really talk about this shit all day. I really can.
Give me time. I need to reread.
Fine,
I barely remember.
I will reread.
I got you. Easy Go was good too. Easy Go.
I think there's a single character I actually like really hate.
Did you guys ever hear the familiar? The family song where each character sings about the family? Family. I love that song. It's not in the show. It's like a CD thing like Protagonists used to do. How do I feel about JJK? Like the story is great and fights and power system, but whatever. I don't think it's like I don't hate it. I don't think it's like bad or anything. It's like a 7 out of 10 to me. It's fine. But like I don't feel for the characters.
Dead center on the characters. Dead center.
Yeah, and the characters, and like I'm a character guy. Like that's the most important thing for me in a story. And all the characters that I like died and or became irrelevant. So it's very hard for me to care.
Locked up.
Yeah.
Died.
It's really hard for me to care about JJK. It's very difficult.
I'll be back. I got a phone call.
He really kills off all the good ones. That's the sad part.
Yeah.
After the nomination, I was like,
Doctor Dr. Shamal Shalal, what's his name again? We had the mosquitoes. I don't know. I don't remember what happened to him. He probably just fucking bitches. That guy just like bitches. That's all I cared about. My favorite Alcobarena was Reborn or Viper. Time is money. Is moving me. My favorite Alcobarena. It's not Skull. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, I was thinking of Skull.
I like Verde because he's smart. You know, I like scientists. He's probably up there for me. I'll probably go Fawn and Reborn.
I think I have the exact same two as you.
Fawn and Reborn. He was kicking illusions. That's different. He was physically beating illusions. I'm just stop playing with me. Shamal. There we go. Shamal. Yes.
Yeah. I think Verdi's my least favorite.
Okay.
Honestly. Him and the Sky Girl.
I didn't like Skull. Olal Minich. Oh, it's in the Guy Girl.
Yeah, her whole family line. I'm like, I'm sorry I'll be dying early, but it is what it is.
The chibi boxer that looked like Rambo. Colonello. Kura. Yeah, he was good. How did you feel about Bermuda Von? I don't remember his name, but with the Darkness Flame, the leader of the Vendice, because with thing. Cause remember they were all previous Alcoboleno.
Like that.
I actually thought the mystery of the Trinicite at the end of the day delivered.
Yes, I think I actually have no qualms with my literal only issues with being. I just think the arc should be longer. I think the Night Flame, how it tied in with the Alcoboleno. I think that was all like really, really. I even like the ending of the mixing of the two, the hyper dying whale and the normal dying whale. I like that fusion. I thought it made sense because it was built off things that we already established. It wasn't like you pulled out hyper dying whale flame 2. It was no, we're going back to our roots.
Yeah.
And I think it was one of those questions like that you could have that you thought about like while watching the series. Like, did he do this? And he did.
Yeah.
My biggest issue with Reborn will always be the Simon arc. I love the Simon arc, but there's just things about it where there's just certain things that it just felt a little too contrived. That's
From top to bottom, it's not good, but it got a lot of good shit in it. I got you. I
Yes.
feel that.
Because I think the Earth Flames in general.
Because to me, it's probably the weakest arc. Though I agree with Pat, I think the future arc is far too long. That's my problem with it. I don't think it.
I think he should have taken from the future arc and given it in the last arc, like
yeah,
allocation.
for sure. Like make that more efficient. Cut away some of the fat of the future arc, and you place it into the last arc. I definitely agree. I remember Bermuda being very contentious because of his design. Like, I like that he looks the way that he looks, but you know me, I've always been I always had a thing for like the wackier, different looking characters. Like I didn't care that he was like dark, edgy, raw. Like that doesn't always move me. So.
And I like how they had the thing of like the question of even to Reborn. It's like, what are you gonna do, right? Like you could join us, but you're gonna be a half dead zombie thing, and it's like, is that a worth like living, or you're just gonna die? You know what I mean? I think the last arc I think it's a very good, well done arc.
Yeah, unfortunately, we know.
Yeah, my favorite arcs are actually the last two arcs.
Mine is Varia and the last arc. Actually, I would go. Well. We have to like separate them, I guess. But daily life, Varia, future, Shimon arc, and the last one. Is it just 5 really?
Yeah,
I know we can break up the future arc into segments because there's the game where they play. I can't remember its called right now off the top of my head. Then there's like when they first get there, and then there's the part where they go to fight the 6 funeral wraiths, whatever they're called. But they were the fake ones. Then the real ones came after. Ones, yeah. So you can kind of split up that one, but it's still the future arc in general. But Varia is my favorite arc. The Varia arc. And you know why, for obvious reasons.
I love them like all equally except the second to last one.
Okay.
Like I actually really like that family, but again, it's just like, to me, one, it's like I didn't like how strong they were for like a fresh family.
Mm-hmm.
I thought
that's why I liked it though, because I was like, there has to be other families out there.
Yeah, but
and the fact that we got to see them and they were like, on par, I was like, okay, I'm cool with this.
But the way they got strong was through the blood thing, and I was already kind of like, oh, okay. But then I just don't like the fact that like
Talbot was one of the most egregious Deus Ex Machina of my lifetime.
Thank you.
Who the fuck are you? Where did you come from? And why do you have all? What the flying fuck? That was so crazy. I was like, there's no way. And that was around the time I learned what Deus Ex Machina was. So I go crazy too.
And then Pat, my thing also is, we've seen multiple families, right? Every family has always gone according to the rules of the Sky Flames. We literally have the whole thing with Byakuran was there's 3 sets, but we still all follow the same dying will path. But the Simo family is the only family in the entire series that just we have an entirely different set for no reason. We have Earth.
No, but that's like I've always known about like the way Japanese people view like heaven and earth properties. So when they had earth flames, I was like, okay, yes, this makes perfect sense to me. Because
I think they should have just at least alluded to it before, because it really comes out of nowhere.
I agree with that. It could have been set up a little bit better.
That's why it's just weird to me. Now, when Suna gets the ring and he does a fire sky and he fights it, is that wrong? 1000%. That's a great fight. Man was holding his own.
Double X burner?
That was. Let's not get it twisted. I actually like. I think I like for the most part all the one-on-one fights. Actually, I just think the setup of it all was just really, really weird.
I think all that needed to really be done for that was to just showcase that even if the dying will flames of the sky were more common, there are people who can use the dying will flame of the earth, even if they're rare. I think that
Yeah.
would have just worked. But I was with Pat
This
because
nigga
of the
plays
sky,
off
because of
a
the sky
beam.
and Earth contrasting. It was thing. But you're right. That is weird that these 7 just got this fucking different. Why? But I hear you. So. But the Shimon and Thing family were like important in terms of starting off like the mafia stuff, whatever. ED and Spanner were cool. I like them. Nah, people didn't like his design at all. When he first came out, they were mad. They wanted to be really dark and edgy and look cool. I'm a comic book stan. Have you seen the? I think you mean the Thor 4 trailer, Thunder and Love or whatever. I haven't seen it. I get they're
It's
trying
going
to
to be
appeal to casuals, but I don't like any of the Thor movies. But
I think
I like I'll say this. 'Cause I said it a couple times. I don't have any interest in the MCU. That's not to say they won't make a good movie, a movie that I like. Do I personally still care? No, I don't think that's for me. Like I'm a pretty traditionalist in terms of my comic book stuff and whatever, and the way that they kind of dumb it down for a general audience makes perfect sense from a monetary standpoint. I'm not mad at them. It's not for me. I'm not interested. I haven't even. The only reason that I'm going to end up seeing the Doctor Strange movie is because my girl wants to see it. I don't want to see it. I don't care, but I'll watch it with her. I don't mind.
I think my simple just issue with the new Thor movie is that Christian Bale, who's Gore, looks like a human, and I don't like the excuse that Christian Bale's going to deliver a good performance, so it doesn't matter. I'm like, if we're going to have aliens and like gods and stuff, and they don't look human, don't make them look human. I've always just hated that thing when movies do that. It's just like, bro, let them be a fucking alien. He just looks like he looks like an ashy human.
My biggest issue with Thor's movies is that they turn it into a slapstick comedy fest. And it's not to say that the MCU doesn't do this with a lot of them, but like with Thor in particular, it's a lot of jokes in all his movies. And I like Thor. He's actually my favorite Avenger. And I think he's funny as fuck. But for his movies, like for the how can I say this? The scope of his strength makes it so that the scale of the consequences of what goes down in his movies should be more dire. So there shouldn't be like all this excessive humor when it should be like more serious in tone.
Especially because he's gone through like the most out of all of them.
Yeah, he's been through a lot of trauma. So I'm like, bro, everything's not a joke. Like people, I saw Ragnarok pretty late after it came out, and people were like, "Oh, it's one of the best MCU movies. They finally got a Thor movie right." And I watched it, and I was like, "Bro, this movie is riddled with jokes, like nonstop jokes."
Yeah, that it bothered me. It was too funny. It bothered me a lot with that. It's the same thing with I know Nia already hates this, but with Endgame, where Thor wants to redeem himself, and he's like, Tony's like, "Do you know what that'll do to you?" He's like, "Do you know what I'm made of or whatever?" And then Rhodey was like, "Cheese was." I'm like, bro, like this is not the time. This
It's
man's
not the
like,
time.
this man is literally depressed. He's trying to like overcome his thing, and he's trying to make amends, and you're making jokes. Like we don't have like let this man like cope. Let this man like deal with his stuff. Like to me, that like just really threw me. I was like, you guys are pissing me off. But yeah,
Yeah, Thor 3 sucks. I don't know. I didn't like it. That's not again. I don't know why everyone is this weird personal version of the MCU Iron Man, Asgardian Iron Man, Space Iron Man, Magic Iron Man, Iron Man Jr. I don't know why, but it is what it is. So
Now that I don't agree with, but I do see why you say that.
it's because the Disney formula and the way that the jokes are set up are very formulaic.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
the
that's what
same.
I understand why you're saying
and Iron
it.
Man is the first one that comes out and is popular amongst people. So that was copy and pasted, and you see it permeate through a lot of the other main characters. I know it's like a placeholder thing that I use. It's like a very lazy way of doing because obviously just a lot. I'm just talking about the overlaps and how the comedies kind of acted, but I definitely would argue for for a while Tom Holland especially was just Iron Man Jr. Especially because he's smart too. There's that too. A lot of them are smart or smart in their own way, and Tony Stark is genius. Smallville stream when I actually want to get Trent for that and stuff. So I do want to do one. I actually really want to do one. And I was thinking about doing a video for Smallville. Like do them, I either review them by season or maybe every 3 seasons or something like that. But I'll figure it out. But I do want to make some Smallville content. I'm in the mood for it. Guardians of the Galaxy 2 was that's raw emotional. They're just they really grew out with what they want to do. I blame the studio with the humor. I hate how they did lose a different kind of humor. When that Smallville actually got a prison, yo, free Allison Mack. Free my nigga Allison. free Chloe. Chloe was a real one. Wait, what did you just say? Oh, I like the first Guardians. I don't like the second one. The first one's actually, I actually think is one of the better superhero movies I've seen in general.
I agree.
I really like the first one. Ooh, child things. Like a good soundtrack too that they picked for it. Winter Soldier is still peak for me. I don't think they made a better movie than Winter Soldier.
I don't know, bro. I be telling people Winter Soldier is good. People don't get it.
That's my favorite one. I think
Winter Soldier had hands. Oh my god, I didn't know that they could put hands together like that.
And they never did again.
the fight choreographer they got for that was.
Of all the Avengers,
it's also the Hydra stuff and how they had infiltrated so many things that we thought were sacred. That was such a good movie.
Yes,
I don't think
bro.
people really. I don't know. But
yes.
Of all the Avengers, Cap has the best movies.
I think he has the best trilogy, actually. Yeah. I think I would.
I mean, I hated Civil War, but
so actually, I don't like Civil War at all either. So that's the one. But I know a lot of people like it. So I don't want to suspend what I think. Go ahead.
We can't hate the movie that had my nigga show up. Come on, man. Rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman. T'Challa was on screen.
No, T'Challa was good. I think the movie was bad though. Yeah. T'Challa was my favorite thing and the only saving grace for me within the entirety of the movie. But I don't like the premise of it because I think the reasoning for why they had Civil War in this universe was just poor to me.
It was weak. But I understand they had little to work with.
Yeah, so to me, I'm like, you guys are just forcing really nothing out of anything. And to me, but yeah, that's just me. I don't like it. But T'Challa's going crazy, so you know.
Yeah, I don't like that.
He was putting on the balls.
I don't like that movie because I actually like the Civil War comic bookish event, and this was not that. This was awful.
Yeah,
Justice League Unlimited or Young Justice, JLU. I would have probably told you Young Justice back in the day when there was only 2 seasons.
JLA is really one of the best animated series of all time.
I think Young Justice gets worse by the season. I haven't finished. I haven't finished 4. I'm only about 6 episodes in. Finally, I did start it. The reason why I'm not done because it's not moving me. Because remember, I think Pat, you would know. They wouldn't know on stream. Remember when I was catching up to South Park, and I caught up to Archer.
Mm-hmm.
I was also gonna do Young Justice was next. That was a lot. I said it for last. I watched 6 episodes. I said, I'll do it later, and I haven't done it in like 2 weeks.
See, and now Naya, I'll probably just never finish season 3.
Fair enough. Season 3. I didn't hate that. But I think I liked Halo enough. I think that's what got me through season 3.
I mean, the beginning is just so hard to get through. I do not give a fuck about the Geo. It's just whatever.
It is though. I feel that. Allison Mack made it hard for you to watch Mom for a while. Not me. That nothing to do with me. I'm watching that shit all the time. You should watch Stuntmen React. They got some of the stunt choreographers who works in the movies breaking the stunts choreography. Oh, okay. Bet. I like that kind of shit. Behind the scenes shit, definitely. I heard that Don played Tony went there, but not wouldn't. But yeah, MCU for me, I Endgame was like a good place for me to head out. As far as movies after content for MCU, I've seen after Endgame, it's just the Spider-Man movie. And Black Widow was on, but I wasn't watching it at my friend's house. They pulled it back when I came there, like I wanted to see it, and then I just didn't pay attention. So. Yeah.
I've been enjoying the MCU. I've been having fun.
That's fine. I get it. I don't know how much of a comic book guy you are. That's my problem. It's just like I'm kind of a purist with that. So.
Yeah, that's completely fine. Yeah, I get that.
And then I'll be very honest. I don't like how these companies. I don't like how they tend to create their shows and stuff, 'cause it's like propaganda first. And I don't care about like girl power and this representation, that representation. I just want you to make a good movie at the end of the day. I think that should just be organic in your movie. But I think if your focus is to like, I make strong female character, you literally get Rey Skywalker. I don't want to see that shit. She sucks.
Oh my god.
So
Good.
so yeah.
I fucking hate that character.
And I like Daisy Ridley, so
Yeah, I like Daisy Ridley. It's just a character.
it's not her fault.
Bro, the end of the movie actually made me go insane. She took
Really?
the fucking lightsaber and buried it in Tatooine. Anakin hated that place. Like, what the fuck are you doing? He
What's-
has no good memories over there.
I don't know. What's NWH? Oh, No Way Home. That's the new one, right?
Yeah.
I think my take is controversial. I don't even dislike the movie. I think it's a very okay film. I didn't pop off the way everyone else did, but I'm a Spider-Man guy, so you really got to do some mid for me to hate a Spider-Man movie, but I didn't care to see Toby. Actually, Andrew Garfield was kind of my favorite one, low key, so I didn't mind seeing him,
And he showed up and showed out in that movie.
Nah, he was acting. He was going crazy.
Yeah. I thought the anime stuff was pretty cool, I guess, but yeah, I didn't watch any of the shows. People are like, you would like WandaVision. I'll never know. I didn't watch
It's
Loki.
mid. It's
I didn't
mid.
watch
That shit is a 6 out of 10 at best.
Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I didn't watch that either. None of that I cared to see. I've never seen really Marvel's Agent of Shield either like that. So I don't know if that's canon though. I don't remember. Haven't watched Inhumans. Just don't care. It's hard for me to care at this point. It's funny though.
Inhumans was horrible.
It is funny that as like these things have become like more mainstream, because I remember at a time where no one cared about this kind of stuff. I find that most of my friends are like really into it now, and they still think that I'm into it to the same degree that I am, or the way that they are. So like, oh, Naya, like, I bet I know you've seen the new WandaVision. I haven't. Oh, when are you gonna watch it? I'm not. Oh, and like then they don't know what to do. Moon Knight is good again. I'll never know.
I heard that movie has hands.
I could watch a cutscene.
I mean, not movie, TV show.
Mm-hmm.
The TV show has hands.
I think they said they're gonna do another Daredevil season. I'd watch that. I don't have fun with Daredevil.
Yes, they're bringing it back, but
Yeah.
I think they're gonna tone it down though.
I don't think that's a problem. I don't think they're gonna bring it back and be good.
Only superhero show I need right now is Invincible.
Oh yeah, Invincible season 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You enjoyed season 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think my experience is different than yours. Most people, I'm mostly here because I want people to be into Invincible. So like I'm just kind of judging it as an adaptation more so than I'm like blown away by it. I don't think they did a bad job or anything like that. It just
Yeah, I think some things I like that they changed, and some I'm waiting to see.
somewhat understandable, some I don't get yet.
'Cause I think they're really toning down the oppressiveness of a Viltrumite, so I'm curious to see how it goes.
High quality mid, Loki's mid, almost buns to be honest. What If is great. I'm not watching no Marvel What Ifs, man. I'm sorry. But that being said, I don't necessarily feel any differently about DC. Like I don't want to watch any of their shit, especially like I'm not trying to see Aquaman 2. I actually I want Aquaman 2 to be a good movie.
Wait. The Batman.
That's a good movie.
Cinema.
The Batman
Cinema.
was crazy.
It's a great movie. My point is,
It's the best Batman movie of all time.
Preach it.
do I agree with that?
This is why I like Miles.
Do I agree with that? That's the question.
Yeah, man. I'll preach the Batman love. Robert Pattinson, man, be a believer.
I'm telling you, bro. Oh my god.
I was going in like very like.
Oh, my man saw his detective work in the streets of Gotham.
Because at first I think I was like of the vein of some of the people. I was like, I feel like he might have been a better Terry McGinnis, but then I'm like, no, that guy killing the Bruce Wayne role.
Yes, sir. I remember Naya said the one thing that he didn't like was that he was too skinny.
It's a nitpick though.
But he could
I,
bulk up,
I,
you know.
I think it makes sense because he's still like, even his training's probably bad, so he's probably not eating and doing the right things still. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I said. But he was not trying to hear that.
Yeah, so when he gets the mental right, the physical right, he's that's why I'm just really curious to see who the next villain is.
Okay, maybe you guys are right. Maybe I agree.
Yeah.
And I like the way they balance the weight of the importance of the antagonists in the film
I love
between
Riddler was so
Penguin,
good.
Falcone, and Riddler.
I think the only part that threw me off was when he was talking to Riddler and the water shit was going on. I was like, is this happening in real time
See,
or is this like
Bad Blood could have been the one, but God, that the like last part of that movie just ruins it. Well, okay, yeah, I don't think any of the animated movies are better either. No, I think you guys are right.
yeah.
No, hold on. I was just talking live action. If we're talking animated, the Batman Beyond movie, that's
I
my
don't
favorite one.
Oh well, I was talking in general, but
I don't remember the Batman Beyond movie well enough.
That's the one when Joker came back.
Oh.
because a lot of the Batman movies I like, they're not really. He's in it, but it's like Batman, Superman, or like it's not really his movie by himself like that. But okay, sorry, got the shot. Any new DC animated films I watched recently? I've seen all the new ones. Jesus Christ, wow. John Constantine, I don't remember what it's called. Deathstroke, Knights and Dragons, Superman, Man of Tomorrow, and what's the last one I'm forgetting? Justice Society. I watched all of them. I really liked it.
I'm a few of movies back. I need to catch up on.
I like them. I like how they look now. I think the animation and the character models are much better. I like the bold outlines. I never liked the new 52 character designs that they've been using for a while. I never thought they looked good. So I'm happy we're finally off that. But yeah. I love season 1. Had read the comic before its release. It was fresh in my mind yet. Okay, bet. Most MCU and that critical almost. It's a fact. You probably like at least a lot of low-key, wacky time travel, alternate realities. Yeah. Let's chat Archer a bit. I know Archer was the biggest asshole there is, but I don't believe he would have treated Alana with that actress. I don't even remember exactly what you're talking about, but I think Archer is a scumbag, so I think you do it. Apparently Aquaman 2 is a buddy adventure movie between Arthur and his brother. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Really?
Ocean Master?
Orm?
Wait, what?
I did not know that. My problem, okay, so
Is that real?
I don't know. I'll look it up after. I've always said this. Like, I like the Aquaman movie. I think the script makes my balls itch because it's awful. That's my biggest problem. I think they're acting well, but the script I think is awful. But I think the way James Wan directed it, I think it's a visual masterpiece. I really like how Atlantis looks. That shot with the trenches in the trench where he has the red flare. Underwater, that's similar to when Batman's leading people out of the I want to say Madison Square Garden, but you know what I'm talking about, the little whatever place.
Yeah.
That shot is incredible. It's like a panorama.
Even the underwater effects are so good. And the first underwater fight, great.
It actually hits, and I like their final fight a lot too. So I want the second one to be obviously the movie has so many issues though, because here's the thing. You put Amber Heard in the movie, it is what it is though. But now they're trying to cut her to have minimal time, which I think is gonna fuck with the flow of the movie and stuff like that. Because DC's always doing this shit, like where Zack Snyder will have 3 hours and they'll cut out 30, and now this shit's a fucking editing nightmare. So I don't think the movie is gonna get received well, because I think Aquaman got $1 billion in the box office. It did well. So.
Oh damn.
It did well. But yeah, DC movies don't get me that excited either. The animated ones, to some degree, but the ones that are supposed to be coming out this year, I think Super Sons. They do Batman every year. But if for this animated universe, if they're gonna do it again, I need them to rely less on Batman. Too much Batman. I need to rely less on him. So.
I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
They use Batman as a crutch.
Yeah.
same thing. Same thing with like Joker and the Batman movie, live action movies. They gotta let Joker go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let him lie.
Really? Cause I thought it was supposed to be about exactly. I personally thought it was gonna be about Black Manta. That's what I thought it was supposed to be about. So
I thought that's what they were setting it up for.
that's what I did too. But apparently they're saying it's supposed to be some buddy movie with Orm and Arthur. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I don't know enough. See, I don't. Shazam wasn't moving me. The Flash movie wasn't moving me. And okay, so I don't know this for sure because you guys know I don't give a fuck about these people and what they do with their lives. But is Ezra Miller like unhinged? Like every once in a while, I'll just see him in the news. He like punched somebody in the crowd. Like
he's unironically like a supervillain.
He's losing his fucking mind. He's in Hawaii.
He's terrorizing the locals, like actually terrorizing them. I don't know why he's still there. Like I don't know if he's still in Hawaii, but like, yeah,
he's still there.
Yeah, he's
been arrested 3 times in the past 2 months.
I think it's been more than 3.
And Warner Brothers are still they're like, all right, this is our Flash. I guess. Because that movie was have Michael Keaton and stuff. I'm like, I don't know. It's just the Black Adam movie. I don't know. I
don't know. I don't actually.
I don't know. I don't think so. Ezra Miller's Godspeed confirmed.
I hope the Black Adam's good.
I don't have faith, Miles. I don't have faith.
I don't blame you. I really don't know.
Wait, hold on. It has The Rock in it. It's gonna be good.
Is that?
But the
is
Rock
that, is that a thing?
Yes. If you have The Rock in your movie, it's gonna be successful, guaranteed.
Yeah, but it's not about being successful. Is The Rock gonna be a good Black Adam? That's my problem.
You don't think he can do it? Are you doubting the great one?
The issue with The Rock is typecasted as The Rock. He plays very much himself in that goofy, like, fun big guy.
What's wrong with that?
I want the Black Adam to come out being a tyrant. Like, that's what I want.
He can do that. I've seen this man in WWE for years. He could do that if needed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess the wrestling roles do be making these wrestlers
He's
great
using non-binary pronouns with advantage.
I would argue I still think Dave Bautista is a far better actor than The Rock, though.
I wouldn't say far better, but he is comparatively a better actor. Yes, he has more range.
I think he has better range. Well, at least the roles have forced him to have a better range.
That doesn't make you a fraud. A lot of people thought Black Manta was Atlantean. That you weren't the only one. That was something I had to tell people a lot. I'm like, it's the suit that lets him dive and swim.
Wait,
like
Nia,
that.
is this true?
What's up?
And like the old school, like comics, Black Manta, where his father was like slow.
I don't.
Or had like some mental like thing.
I don't remember. I could find that out for you if you remind me. But I don't know. I just know that these guys pretty much killed each other's dads and hated each other ever since.
Got you.
Tragic. Cycle of hatred.
Yeah. I miss the Rock and Sock connection. He knows his role.
Yeah, McFoley goated. Shout out to him.
The Rock is not is not what I'm worried about with that movie though. That's the thing. I'm not worried about The Rock.
About the script.
I'm worried about everything else. That includes Warner Brothers decision making. I know AT&T has kind of superseded them, but still, I think WB be doing some weird ass stuff. But shout out to them. Multiverse is raw. Are we getting people's elbow on Black Adam?
DC movies.
Who would be a good casting for Green Lantern? Who are we talking about? Simon Baz? Are we doing Hal Jordan? Are we doing Jon Stewart? Kyle Rayner? Guy Gardner? What's the girl's name? Jessica Cruz?
Kyle Rayner, a.k.a. the best one.
Who are we talking about?
I think they seem to be trying to put Jon Stewart back in the limelight from what it seems like.
Need that diversity higher.
Diversity
he's getting an animated movie.
Isn't that what Cyborg is for?
Oh shit! Okay, I mean, sure. See, my problem with Cyborg a lot of times with these days is like, is he a cyborg or is he a robot at this point? Like, he's so much like I need it to be like 50-50, you know, like 60-40 metal to flesh. Like, this nigga is just a robot these days, in my opinion. My humble
He just got the
opinion.
the face piece.
Yeah, like nigga, you are a fucking machine. Where your dick at? Like, I don't know.
I
So
would argue that having Cyborg as part of the Justice League
thank
is
you.
jarring for my generation
Is it Teen
that grew
Titans?
up watching Teen Titans. Yeah,
And he's young always because he's usually like
yeah.
high school to college because he's usually on the football team still playing for Gotham, whatever, you know. So
I feel like he's always put on the back burner too.
I think they should just not make him a founding Justice League member. I never liked it.
Yeah, I agree with
He
that.
could be
Just
in
let
the
him stay
Justice
with the
League.
Teen Titans, bro.
I don't even have a problem. Like, again, I don't have a problem with him even becoming a leaguer. It's just he should not be a founding member. That's all. That's for me. Michael J for John Stewart. I don't even know what that is. Oh yeah,
Yes.
we were casting. I can't cast. I don't know actors. I don't know. Sorry, that's not my forte. Kevin Conroy's Batman live action.
That would be crazy if he decided to do a live action Batman one day.
You know that he was in Supergirl's like Batman or some shit like that. So not Supergirl, Batgirl.
Batgirl.
He did something. He did something. I think.
show?
I think he did something in Batgirl. Maybe I made that up. I think I saw him like.
The
actually.
CW is a money laundering front with all these fucking superhero shows that they make that fucking suck.
Yeah,
they're laundering money for something. They need to be investigated.
Jay White. He played Spawn. Okay. Who was my favorite Green Lantern? It's actually Hal Jordan. I'll go. I don't disagree with Pat when he says Kyle's the best one, but he's not my favorite.
Dang, Guy Gardner gets no love.
No, I'm not a Guy fan. I actually kind of like the newest one, the girl Jessica. I think the concept of having a Green Lantern who's got a humongous anxiety issue is interesting. Now, whether or not they end up doing something cool with that is up to them, but I think it's interesting. And Simon Baz, I guess, is cool because he's like Muslim. But one thing I've always given John Stewart because he's an architect is that he has the most the detailed constructs.
Yeah, they all have like something special about them, which I think is cool.
Yeah, I think Hal has the most willpower when he needs it the most.
Yes.
Kyle has the best master of the entire emotional what they call the whatever spectrum. He has the best mastery of all of them and stuff. Ion, yada yada. But yeah, he did in the CW Crisis. Okay, so I was right about that. Okay, yeah.
Emotional magnetic spectrum.
I can't remember what it's called. The with the Green Lantern. I'll just look it up. I can't remember the term off my head.
Yeah, I think it's emotional magnetic. I could be wrong.
Or emotional spectrum. Put Green Lantern.
This nigga Luca out here kicking chairs. Not having fun?
Yes, the emotional electromagnetic spectrum.
Okay, there you go.
He is 2 for 13. Oh, Lord.
Let's go. Oh, yes. We can finally. Is this a time, Pat? Sorry. Is
Yes,
our error
sir.
here?
They got this nigga in Rikers. He just turned the ball over again. Let's go!
Wait, which are you guys' favorite Lantern Corps?
Red.
The Sinestro Corps.
Oh yeah, fuck. See, no, well, no. See, I thought I fucked up in my head for a second, and I was right. My favorite corps is the Red Lanterns. My favorite lantern in general is Sinestro.
Okay.
He's so devious. Like, he puts on the pretext of doing something for the greater good. But he always has an underlying motive.
He's like, you know what? I'll take Jordan under my wing. I'll show him the ropes. All right, is that okay with you with the elders? Yes, that's acceptable. You've been exemplary for all these years. Yada yada blah blah. Devious. He's scheming, yo. He's scheming. I love Sinestro. I love him.
I'd be looking at him, and then like it'd be moments where he'd be talking to the elders, and they'll believe him. And I'll look at Sinestro's face. I was like, does this look like the face of a man that could be trusted? Like,
oh shit! I used to be one of the niggas who loved the CW Flash, and I grew up. That shit ass. No, I don't feel bad for that. Don't feel bad for that because I was a CW fan for a time.
No, the first couple seasons of Flash were good.
Exactly.
And then I don't know what it turned into.
I would even vouch for like the first. I think 3 or 2, maybe 2 seasons of Arrow that I liked. I always thought it was weird
2.
they made his name Stephen Amell made him this Arrow Batman. That was always weird to me. But
that's exactly what he is.
Yeah, but it worked. And I didn't hate the first couple episodes of DC Legend of Tomorrow, but that's when I bowed out around that time.
Every time Arrow started doing something, when I was on the island, bro. It's like the Rayleigh flashback with Luffy, but like with Arrow.
This nigga was not. First of all, he was there for like a year. Then he was in China. Then he was here. Like he was not on the island. First of all, and for like that long. And then I don't know. It was just.
I'm like, bro, if they had you flying doing this and that, then you weren't stranded. What are you talking about? You could have left at any time.
Yeah. Arrow started off good, then he was always low-key green Batman, but I feel that. Legends was really good, and after I liked that first season Legends of Tomorrow. I didn't hate it, and then I don't think it had the structure to keep going the way that it did. And this kid kept going with it, so I had to whatever. But personally, don't think any of those shows are better from top to bottom than Smallville. I think Smallville has them all beat. I do
Steph
like
Curry?
I do like Doom Patrol though. I like Doom Patrol a lot. Doom Patrol I have fun with. I did my best. I wanted to like Titans. I can't. I'm done. I can't. I wanted to. I watched all 3 seasons so far. I can't with Titans anymore. I'm out. I'm bowing out.
Raph, where was the foul?
Bruh, Pat, watch The Flash is inconsistent by Matricate on YouTube, and you will change your mind. The first 2 seasons of Flash was ass too.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, no, the first season can't be fucking ass because it has Reverse Flash in it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but what I was gonna say is like sometimes I'll watch a video and I'll see where someone's coming from. Like, you know what? I don't even disagree, but I still like it. You know, like I could see that happening to me, because I'm not always like that. Like you can make a great case, and I can be like, yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. Because Holy Land, I remember it was Kyle read a one Reddit post on Holy Land, and after praising it and saying it was great, he's like, this shit's ass. And I'm like, bro, it's not even your thought though.
He's so impressionable.
Yeah, he is. So it is what it is. But I love Green Batman, even if it's hit or miss. It's fun. It's an interesting way for me to see the Emerald Archer. He's never been that. Not that Oliver's dumb and incompetent, but he is a jokester. So
very
it's just
lighthearted.
Yeah. So it just means it was jarring, to say the least. You know,
But I mean, hey, he was catching bodies, so I wasn't against it.
Yeah, he was murking. He had no gimmick arrows at first. He had straight arrows through the chest, like no boxing glove, no polyamor, whatever the fucking substance they be using. None of that. No EMPs, just arrow to the chest. That shit sharp and pointy and pierce flesh. That's all he had at the beginning. Shit was so crazy. Oh man. Seriously, Legend does practically reboot season 1 and it becomes fun. I didn't want to see the Harley Quinn anime series. I actually like it. With Kaylee Kuko was Harley Quinn. I think it's fun. I have a fun time with it. I'm not gonna say vouch it or recommend it, but I like the Harley Quinn cartoon. Go ahead.
Yeah, see, I was gonna say season 2 of Arrow is the peak of CW television shows. That shit with Deathstroke, oh my god, it was just fucking fantastic. Every episode, I was like, okay,
I don't think it's better.
I need
than
more.
Season 6 of Smallville.
Oh, here we go.
I don't.
Here we go.
I don't. That's a season where the Phantoms are released. He has to find the Phantoms to put them back. That season's good. And it has the episode of Justice with Impulse, Aquaman, obviously Clark, Cyborg, and who am I forgetting? Green Arrow. What the fuck? It's just Naya on the island. Yeah, every time on the island, that island shit got so old quick. But yeah. But that's a good season of Arrow. I don't think it's bad. I'm just telling you what my favorite is. That's all. Man, if CW reintroduced their runtime and allocated their budget elsewhere, they could make some fire-ass shows. I agree with that, too, because I don't think any of these seasons need to be 22 episodes-ish. I think you cut them around 18-ish.
Their episodes are an hour long, bro.
Yeah.
That is a very big commitment of my time.
No, because even with Smallville has some dud episodes. Where like me and my girl watching, and we're like the one with Jimmy Olsen as a spy. We're like, bro, when he got knocked out and had a hallucination and solved the fucking case. Like, this is an ass episode. I'm not trying to I will skip this the next time I watch Smallville. I'm skipping this. I'm not watching the episode. Oh shit. So, but yeah, the end of the beginning. But I want DC animated movies to become really fire again. I think they lost some steam and luster at one point. At one point, we all really liked them, but then at one point, I think we stopped messing with them for the most part because it became really hit or miss. You just never knew what you were gonna get. Like you might get
very complacent.
Yeah, like I think most of us enjoyed the Court of Owl stuff. We liked. I didn't. The Justice League, was it not War? Not the Throne of Atlantis. What's the one? Is it that one? Which one? I actually think it starts with Darkseid coming.
Apocalypse.
Yeah, the Apocalypse is the last one, I think. Apocalypse War. That's the one where they all quote unquote die. I'm talking about the first one where they put the Triton in his eye. I don't think that was a great start. Well, then again, they're also taking a lot from the New 52 too, and the New 52, in my opinion, it had good in it, but it wasn't overall. I wouldn't. The New 52 to me is not that great. I actually think Batgirl by Gail Simone was probably my favorite New 52 run, and then it went to Babstar, Batgirl from Burnside. And while I do like Babstar's artwork, I don't care about that like millennial shit. Fucking, oh my god, selfies. That's not moving me. So I just bowed out. Oh my god, I'm on social media as a hero. I'm like, ugh. So yeah, Lex is a demon. He faked lung impregnation and acted like that shit was real. Lex is actually a fucking monster in Smallville. The only thing I didn't realize, like, as Smallville, is Lex gets knocked out and almost dies so many times, bro. Like, you know how for Dragon Ball Bridge there's a Krillin own counter? I literally been making the joke for Lex, like, Lex knockout counter 275. Like, bro. Do you like Doomsday Clock? You know I actually never finished it. I know what happened, but I never personally finished it. That's when the Watchmen and shit came. I remember that. Maybe I'll finish that. I didn't hate what I was reading, but I wasn't moved when I was reading. What's the last big event for DC I really liked? It wasn't Convergence. Oh god, that was horrible. Oh, I gotta think about that.
You have to point it out to me because it's been a while since I've seen a good DC animated thing.
Oh well, we could watch Man of Tomorrow for Superman. That's really good.
Okay, because I watched Justice League versus Teen Titans and I was so unimpressed.
Man of Tomorrow is really good.
That is not a standalone movie. I don't know if you know that for a fact. It is like a part in the movie universe. So if you just watch it kind of randomly, there's like stuff before and after that happened. But it's not the best. It's not the best. The movie that's really good is, I think, is it Suicide Squad: Hell to Pay? That's a good movie. The one with the card that sends you that gives you a pass to not go to hell. You go to heaven free card. That was a good movie. I like that one. But out of the new ones that came out, the Superman was my favorite. I'll never forgive DC for overusing the Batman. For overusing the Batman Who Laughs. And Arrow Justice League is
Did you like Red Sun?
No.
Or
I don't even really like the Red Sun comic book issues. I don't hate them. I just whatever to me. Like I'm kind of a Superman purist. Like my favorite Superman is Superman, Boy Scout, diplomatic, talk you down, progressive. He gon', mom, pa can't. You up on my tractor. That's my character. So soon as he's edgy and evil, it's not moving me, bro. I'm sorry. There's a couple that I like though.
I've never heard about how you felt about Man of Steel.
I don't even know if you guys know, because I've always said I've been oddly mixed with Henry Cavill, where it's like ultimately, as far as movie representation goes, he's the best one. Because I'm sorry, Christopher Reeve's not moving me, and neither were all the other ones, and neither was the guy from Lois and Clark. Is his name Dean Cain? Cain Dean? Am I getting that right? But anyways, the Lois and Clark show. And he's in Smallville actually. He plays that character in Smallville, but where he's immortal. Noxus, whatever his name was. He's in Smallville too. But
Are you talking about the current Superman and Lois show?
No. There was one. There's Lois and Clark or whatever it's called. I think it was called. Type in Dean Cain for me to see what comes up. This will make sure I'm not crazy. If you're in the computer, I guess I can do it myself.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he came up. Lois and Clark.
Okay, thank you for the follow too.
Yeah,
yes. Okay, yes. I mess with him. I don't mess with him, but he was fine. But he's a TV show again too, though. But Henry,
not tall enough.
Henry Cavill is. I could tell. Okay, so I understand what Zack Snyder was going for. It was supposed to be almost like a realistic take. Like, what would really happen if like an alien from another planet became like a hero and stuff. And I could tell he took a lot of New 52 inspiration because that Superman's a little more broody and not as like straight up nice and good and kind. He's more like not that he's not that, but they tried to like they came a point with Superman they didn't know what to do with him because people are like, I don't like Boy Scout Superman, but when he's evil, they're like, that's not Superman. So they know what the fuck they had doing weird ass shit. They like depowered him. He had like no powers for a while. Then he had like a little bit of powers, and then they gave him a new move with the solar flare where he can expand. He can like basically. It's almost like heat vision throughout his entire body, but it expels all of his solar battery. So he needs 24 hours to recharge it. So he's human for 24 hours. They know what the fuck to do with him. And I think that low-key bled into the Man of Steel movie. I don't hate it, but it's not really like it's. And I don't blame Henry Cavill because I don't think he's a bad actor. Not that I'm good at judging acting. It's just the direction that he had. He's just very stiff and rigid always. And I never know what to do with that. But he be mixing though. He be mixing niggas. He got the hands. So.
Yeah, I like Henry Cavill. I like him more as a Geralt than Superman though.
I think he looks great though in the costume. He looks great.
Yeah, I like him as Superman too.
I even like I call it off black Superman, but when he's in the black suit, I fucking love it. I actually think they should have lost the cape though. They should have kept it kind of like the comic and lose the cape for that part.
Yeah, that would have been rough.
And make his hair a bit longer, but it's okay. I'll take it. Clark Kent, I presume. Dean Cain, awful person, but my first Superman, and that's because he's a bit sassy, but still good boy soups. I've actually never watched too much of Lois and Clark like that, but the problem is Snyder didn't try to get Superman in the first movie to make him arc a little more interesting. Man of Steel has its problems. I still like it, but it has a lot of issues. But again, I sometimes like I can separate how I feel with what I understand is supposed to be going on. It's kind of like I really don't like Batman at all, Christian Bale, but I know what Christopher Nolan was trying to do, so I try to keep it easy on him, but I do not enjoy Christian Bale as Batman in any capacity.
Thank you.
It's terrible. That gruff voice shit is not it.
That is literally the biggest problem because it doesn't teach Clark the lesson he's supposed to learn about his father's death, that he can't save everybody because he could save him from the tornado. He can clap it away, blow it away, blur it, get him so fast that no one even notices. He's supposed to die of something like a heart attack, cancer, whatever the case may be, to let Clark know that, hey, they're going to go someday, and you have to be okay with that. You can't save everybody. How does he learn that lesson in Man of Steel? It's so stupid. It's the dumbest scene ever. I think it's dumber than the Martha scene, personally.
Martha?
Because the Martha scene to me isn't stupid. It's executed horribly. I could see Batman being like, "Wait, Martha, what the fuck are you talking about?" And thinking about his mom briefly. I don't, but him going, "Why did you say that name?" That's not the way to do that. I think there was a better way to make that work, personally speaking. But yeah, it's his mother's name. It's his mother's name. Like.
Yeah, that movie completely lost me at that moment.
No, I like the extended cut. I don't mind it.
What do you I don't know how consistent this is, but somehow some bronze I think do like the Clark and Bruce Wayne actually look very similar, like as if they could be brothers.
Oh,
do you like that or?
No, that doesn't bother me. When they're both just like jacked as fuck, 6'4", square ass face, superhero chin. I got you. I got you saying they do that sometimes.
I remember. I can't remember what comic book run it was. I think this was also the time they were like relatively young, but it was like Clark went on a Bruce Wayne like cruise party, and they thought he was Bruce Wayne, and he was just living it up. But he was like young. I think he was like in college or age or something.
Really?
I can't remember what it was though.
Really? Because I don't think I've seen that. There is a Batman and Superman comic series where they meet as kids. I think Alfred's car
I
breaks
think it's
down.
part of that one. I think it is
Okay.
part of that. I think it's like issue 2 or 3. I could be wrong.
I think Alfred's car breaks down in Kansas, right? And he goes to get help from the Kents, and then Clark and Bruce meet as children, but Bruce can tell that Clark is hiding his powers and hits him over the head with a stick, and he's like, "Why? You're stronger than everybody. Like, why do you hide it?" And I can't remember what he said, and Batman goes, "That's cool." Bruce goes like, "That's really cool." Like he respected that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Zack Snyder just isn't a good director. Great visuals, but not a good writer. Same as J.J. Abrams. Is Zack Snyder writing though? Because he never gets. I know he gets like dinged for writing, but I'm with you. I think like. I don't mind him being the visionary and having a lot of say and stuff because I really like how Zack Snyder films his movies. I know some people don't. I do. I love how the movies look.
I think he's a great director.
They said he's a bad director. I don't agree with that.
Yeah. I don't think he's a bad director. I think he's not. I think writing and other things aren't really his forte. Because I even remember when he was talking about what Batman is to him and stuff. I'm like, that's a very weird interpretation of Batman that I've seen. I'm not. It's yours. It's yours to do, and the multiverse is vast, so there could be many versions of many characters. So I never really get mad at that, but
yeah, I think his writing's fine, but I think you're fair to say. I think the way in which he uses that to change, or like not to change, but to reimagine already established characters could be more so the issue.
yeah.
Did you like Watchmen?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Watchmen, I guess.
I like
and
Watchmen.
300.
I actually don't. Yeah, I like 300 too. That's a Snyder movie, right?
Yeah.
300. I didn't actually didn't know that for years. I learned that pretty recently. I think like 2018 is when I learned that was a Snyder movie.
300 is great. I love Watchmen.
It's got the signature Snyder slow-mo cut.
yeah. Yes, because I think I watched the extended version for all those things. But also he films way too much footage that they can't put in theater.
Yeah.
It's another
He
problem.
needs to find a way to condense it.
And reduce the slow-mo. Slow-mo's not that cool.
He's too ambitious.
That's what
I think that's part of the reason, the slow-mo.
Yeah, because
he's racking up them seconds.
Yeah.
He can cut that out a little bit, and then like you, I think someone. Damn it, I forgot what you just said. That was a good point. I was gonna piggyback off that, but yeah, he needs less footage too. But again, I actually don't think he's like when he filming the movie. It's not. I don't think it's the problem. I just think that he's. Oh, you said he's too ambitious. Yes, he was overly ambitious. He put too much. Like, it's not. I can handle it, but I'm a DC fan. I read comics. I'm very familiar with. So me seeing the bat suit and like LexCorp and this and that and blah blah is not going to make. It's not jarring for me. Seeing Flash come back is like Lois is the key. I could follow that. The average person has no idea what's going on. My friend's looking at me like, bro, I'll explain after. Like I can't explain this right now. And for whatever reason, he was one of those people who are just horny for injustice, just horny. Just wanted injustice so badly. Like he was building that up like a motherfucker. And I don't know why so many of these it's like Court of the Owls is another obsession they have. Like Court of the Owls was cool, but it was not the best bat. Like relax. Jesus, why are they so horny for Court of the Owls? Like I don't know. I think
they also don't realize that it's too early for it.
Yeah. I do agree with people like getting too crazy over the whole dark brooding superhero type shit. I'm a fan of fucking save everyone you can, put your life on the line, do whatever it takes. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I like the original superhero motive. I don't care for all that evil superhero business shit.
Yeah, I'm super old school.
Yeah,
I like
you know
my
what I'm saying?
heroes that don't kill.
This
Yeah, bro.
nigga Luca
Like
is
when I
so
was growing up, my
annoying.
superheroes save niggas. That's what I like.
Yeah,
I like superheroes saving niggas.
so do I. You probably talked about it already, but how are y'all feeling about the live action One Piece series? I actually have not thought about it until you just brought it up. I don't think about it. I'll be very honest.
I'm gonna
I
watch
forgot.
the first episode.
I
I'm gonna
totally
give it a
forgot
try.
about it.
I'll give it a try.
Completely slipped my mind. But I was never interested, personally speaking. I don't care.
About what?
The One Piece live action, and I want to make it very clear. Even if it's good, I don't care. I think that's the part that people are missing. It could be good. Like I still don't care, even if it's great. I'm not interested. I'm not. This is not something I ever wanted or asked for. I don't need some weird
Yeah,
live
yeah.
action One Piece interpretation. I got the manga, I got the anime. Like I'm blessed.
Thank God he missed that.
Like I'm good.
What anime offers to me in the realm of 2D cannot be replicated in the realm of 3D, and it is why I will never, ever enjoy a live action adaptation of an anime.
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
I don't know.
Obviously,
Like,
there are
personally-
some series that are rooted in realism, so it can work, but I still would not be interested.
The Rurouni Kenshin
Just for
movies are
me,
good,
I'm
right?
willing to.
That's
I'm willing
why I
to
just
see,
said.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't mind.
I'm willing to always see it. If it looks good, I'm willing to check it out. If it's ass, I'll forget about it.
It's hard. It's hard because I think some people don't get it. I think some people. I think for most people, if it's good, they'd watch it. But I'll be like, it's not giving me anything that I desire, even if it's good. I've never been interested in seeing One Piece in real life. I don't care. So, Logan, is dark but inspiring and human. That's like the one of, I think. If you ask me, I'll tell you out of all the. I want to say Bryan Singer. What the fuck is that guy's name? Who directed most of the X-Men movies, or maybe all of them? Is that his name? I don't remember. I'm sorry, I forgot that wrong. But I hate most X-Men movies. I hate pretty much all of them. I like 2.
Dark Phoenix sucks.
Oh wait, did I see that one?
Do you like the X-Men in general though?
Yes, I have no problem with X-Men. I'm a Gambit fan. That's my guy. And if you don't know this, Laura Kinney is my favorite Marvel character. Well, you could argue that, but like her and Doom.
Oh yeah, I've
her
heard
and
you
Doom.
say, yeah.
But I love X-23. That's she's my
Doom is crazy.
Innocence Lost changed my life, bro. I'll never.
Wait, Pat, are you the one that hit Scott?
I prefer.
Huh? No, I don't have anything against Scott.
It's definitely me.
Oh,
Scott
are you the one that hit
Summers.
Scott?
I can beat Cyclops in a fight, bro. I'm telling you.
No, you
name.
cannot.
Oh, man, relax.
I'm fighting him in a crowd. First of all, I'm getting those glasses off. What are you gonna do? Optic beam everybody? He getting mixed. He getting mixed.
Still got it, man.
He's not beating me. I refuse to lose to that nigga. I refuse to lose to him. I'll be happy the one I think this okay, or at least get some more people into it, but honestly don't have high hopes. I feel that. Pat, you didn't like the Space Racer 2008 movie? Pat, did you like Edge of Tomorrow? Oh, my phone just died.
Edge of Tomorrow. What is Edge of Tomorrow?
I don't know.
Edge of Tomorrow's the Tom Cruise one, where they how like.
Oh, Mission Impossible? Is that what you're talking about?
I've never seen any of
No,
those.
it's not Mission Impossible.
I saw Fight Club
It's a
today
movie where they fight the aliens.
for the first time.
And it's like time
Fight Club's a good movie. Sorry,
Look at this old man.
random.
What is it? All You Need Is Kill adaptation.
There is.
Kill.
I like Crow Zero. The Crow Zero movies I like. I watch all of those.
But to answer your questions, chat, no, I have not seen Edge of Tomorrow or Speed Racer 2008.
I
seen-
jump
Heard
over
about
cars
that.
when I shoot. I think that
I think that I'm Tom Cruise.
I'm Tom Cruise. Bobby, how Bobby with that too.
Run him at the fool! At the fool!
When I think Tom Cruise, that's what I think of. or that one Vine with the guy with the powder on his face, and
That's the greatest Vine of all time.
That one, and I won't lie. Where's the fucking blow? Where's the fucking blow, baby? Those two, that always a fucking kill me. I used to let that one in Chipotle.
Nah, it's just the fact that he took the time to reenact the lyrics. Slide it through the cars while I shoot. And he's sliding on the hood of the car,
He's
bro.
shooting a basketball, and then he pulls out like a wrench in a fucking like Bobby with the tool. Like he's so stupid, bro.
Ah. Oh my god, I've never laughed harder.
That shit was hilarious, cuz.
Oh. To this day, when I see that Vine, I have to watch it, and it makes me laugh.
I hope he's doing well. Magneto the GOAT.
He's a genius.
Yep. Kid wishes.
Yeah, Magneto's the GOAT.
He
Facts.
wishes. Scott Summers is what all the Superman haters call Superman, but he a Boy Scout bozo. Professor X to be a Mega Level music, he looks trash in every live. They tend to downplay and depower a lot. Like Thor is really weak in the MCU, in my opinion. Everyone got their taste.
I think Infinity War fixed that.
Oh, for sure, because what we did it with the what's
With the sun.
what's the joke
Yeah,
that
have y'all seen-
wait no Not Rika Recon had it. What's the where's the handle? There you go, handle. Yeah, go ahead, my bad.
Oh, no, I was
Shout
about
out
to say, y'all see
Recon.
the Multiverse of Madness?
I seen it.
The what?
Multiverse of Madness.
Oh no, I didn't see
Doctor
it.
Strange.
I don't know if people in the chat have seen it though, but I don't care if you spoil it. But I don't want to spoil them. if they didn't see it.
China? Oh, you said chat. Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
Say.
Not my homeland.
Oh, no.
They should have seen it by now.
Not
The
my,
month's
not,
almost
not,
over.
not my homeland. No, not China.
That is not your homeland.
He's
I thought you were
just-
from Korea.
who said
What?
I don't know who told you that. All the animations I'd be hyping are Don Hua Dingy from China. But yeah, they said no spoilers. So yeah, we could talk about it off stream. We been
Listen,
talking.
all I'm gonna tell the chat is, I don't care what y'all saw in Doctor Strange. Thor is still the strongest Avenger.
Cap.
That's a fact. He is
Hulk
the
Hulk is the strongest.
Yeah.
He's not, and it's okay.
In the MCU, Thor is the strongest Avenger.
He
I
is
mean,
not,
I would
like,
like
he's
for
a
that
kid
to be
not.
the case, but it's just not true.
It was Iron Man.
Alan, you saw what he did to Thanos, right? All right then.
He sneaked him.
I'm not trying to spoil this movie.
I don't know, man. Wanda's kind of different, but
Oh, say speaking of, you saw what Wanda was doing to Thanos in Endgame, right?
very
You
true.
probably don't care about
He
Death
did
Battle
not
doing
have
Magneto
all the
versus
stones.
Tetsuo. I don't like Screw Attack because
You
they
know,
spread
he
so
had
much
4 stones, he was
misinformation
holding
with
up
Death
with one hand
Battle.
in Infinity War.
I don't even care that they do the Death Battle, but they spread so much misinformation that I have to deal with.
Oh, screw
Bro,
it,
I remember that. I remember that Goku versus Superman death battle video.
Mm-hmm.
They said Goku's base form speed is the same as his Super Saiyan 2 speed, but his Super Saiyan 1 speed was faster than both of them.
That makes
like, bro,
absolutely no sense.
I was like, where the fuck? Like, how did you even come up with this shit?
Remember the day they called Android 18, they took a move from the game and she's not an energy absorption model. 18. I was like, yeah, they lost the plot. Fam,
Yeah,
rate the
'cause they go
chapter
for
and
every
the
single
arc. Do you
medium.
think this is the real ending? You mean like Wano? Chapter, I'll give like a 7.
Why are we talking about mid right now?
The real ending. I think it's ended. Yeah, I think we're wrapping. I think within 6 chapters we'll be done with Wano.
What, Pat?
Don't make an enemy of me, okay? I consider you my friend.
What I do?
Wanda and
I
Captain
consider
Marvel will
you
likely
my
be the new
friend.
strongest, and it will suck. God, I hate Carol Danvers so fucking much.
Racist bitch.
Can't
You're
stand
talking
her.
about
Can't stand her.
Mrs. Marvel.
Nah, I mean,
It doesn't matter what they do with her. Every version of her will always be trash.
yeah, at least
The only
at least
Captain
back in the
Marvel
day,
I
I could look at her
accept.
fucking titties. Like she at least looked like a girl. Like it was raw.
Misogyny went off the charts there for a second.
Oh, you're talking about Kaido? I think that's it for me. I think Kaido's done. I think Oda's ready to move on to the next arc. But shit, what was I talking about? What did I just say before that? Carol. Yeah, Carol. I don't like. I can't stand her. I can't stand Carol.
There's only one Captain Marvel. And
Shazam.
his name is
Unironically, they
Shazam.
chose a great casting with Brie Larson because she's also an unlikable woman.
You could have said bitch. That was the right way to say it.
Misogyny in the chat is going crazy.
Hey man, was Future wrong? I'm kidding. They say Carol Danvers in the trash comics too. Yeah, she's bad all over. But yeah. Hey, wait.
Civil War 2 is not a good showing.
Oh my God, Civil War 2.
Yeah,
Minority Report.
she
Like,
just
oh
always
my
does the most,
God. Nah, bro, can't with her.
Shaking my head.
Chief, all you have to know is that Carol Danvers is a racist.
She does the most, I hear.
Yeah.
That's what she is.
She did that shit while she was dating fucking Thing 2. Like,
Brie Larson's portrayal of her is literally the most tolerable.
she still ass.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, clans. What does Carol Danvers do? A whole bunch of nothing and everything. It depends. It depends on what version we're talking about. Unless you're asking about her powers, then that's a different story.
I think he wants to know why we don't like her.
She's racist. She's stupid. She's
Tried to arrest a young black male.
She's uninteresting. Yeah, and she it's crazy because like I there's so many things I want to say, but I can't pinpoint one off the top of my head. But it definitely with Civil War 2, I was like, yo, I'm so done with this character. So she's awful.
Tony was trying to tell her, like, bro, you tripping. Like,
when Tony Stark is in the right, you know something is drastically wrong.
Nigga tell you, like, bro, what are you doing? Like, nigga, you need to relax.
But she's gone through so many reiterations or redesigns and changes and stuff too. So like with her, it depends on when you want to pinpoint. Like, you want to talk about binary? Do you want to talk about what was it? Rogue who took her powers or something, or memories or whatever? Like, there's a lot of shit that happened. So, but yeah, I don't like her. Kill her off at Rogue. But
yes,
I'm not a fan of Carol Danvers. And then, cause then some people would try some ish, be like, oh well, that means she blah blah blah, and I'm like, bro, I love Kamala Khan. It has nothing to do with the fact that it's a thing. She's awful. Kamala Khan and Biggin, I like her. She talks a little too much for my liking, but she's fun. Again, you could argue my favorite Marvel character is fucking Laura Kinney. She's dope. Like, I love her. All new Wolverine, shout out. She out here putting in work. I like her and Gabby.
I want her to be in
have 30.
Good.
Like, if they bring Wolverine into the MCU, I prefer it to be her.
My biggest problem with Logan was like whoever played her or whatever. I don't think they worked for the movie. She was mixing niggas. It was cool, but you can't Innocence Lost is special, bro. Like, that origin story is special. So me not getting that in like any capacity just hurt my soul as a huge X-23 fan. Just hurt. It hurt, man.
That movie is fucking mid. I don't know why people talk about it like it's one of the greatest comic book movies ever.
I think they really like Old Man Logan and like the way that he like whatever. I think it emotionally resonated with most people. I still think Days of Future Past and First Class are probably the best two in my opinion. First Class was bad for a while because I thought it was nonsensical, but I think Days of Future Past with the rewriter stuff, it kind of like fixes it for me. So I'm like, okay, retroactively I can be okay with that movie now, but I still don't love them from top to bottom. Go ahead.
I was gonna say when they murked that black family for no reason in Logan, I was done.
Where should I start with X-Men comics? I want to get into it, but also don't want to go super far back. I actually would start with the cartoon if you've never seen it. I mean that.
X-Men Evolution or the 90s one. The 90s.
Nigga. That's actually where I would start. But sometimes people are like, where should I start with comic books? I don't always give you a comic book to start with. Sometimes I'll tell you like, yo, what do you like? And I'll tell you something like my friend, like, I want to get into Green Lantern. I'm like, yo, actually, Literally, go find the animated movie Green Lantern First Flight, and Emerald Knights. Literally start with those two. I really mean that.
Yeah, some cartoons do a really good job, like Spectacular Spider-Man.
Yep.
Fucking incredible.
So, but yeah, I will start with that.
Disney and Sony will not see the light of day for what they've done.
9 out of 10. I feel that. What do you guys think about the Jubilee? I'm not a Jubilee fan like that. But I don't remember. Jubilee's not the character I think about enough to have a strong opinion, though. If that makes sense.
I don't care for her.
Okay. But my favorite mutants are Gambit and X-23. And Magneto. Mystique.
I like Magneto. I like Rogue.
Sugar.
I like Cyclops.
I like Magneto and Storm.
I think Cyclops is misunderstood.
I understand him. I just hate him.
I like
What made that very clear? I understand him.
Sorry.
I do not like Cyclops. It's a different story. This being an X-Men 92 with 97, we'll see. She is fine, but why is the show? What? She's fine now. The show's good.
All right, yo, I'm gonna catch you on the flip.
All right, man.
All right, brother.
All right.
Easy.
Yeah, I especially as a kid, I was a super Gambit stan. Pick a card, any card. 52 pick up. Yeah, I was throwing cards. I couldn't even throw the cards like him. Nightcrawler's cool. I don't mind Nightcrawler.
Yeah, but as a kid, I liked Nightcrawler a lot. But as I got older, I stopped fucking with him.
Mm-hmm. But Doom will always be one of the greatest Marvel characters. And oddly enough, I wasn't even a Doom guy until I played Marvel Ultimate Alliance. That's the first time I really looked at Victor Von Doom like seriously.
What the fuck?
What happened?
No, I'm watching the game, bro. They giving the Mavs all these fucking 3-point fouls.
It's no bueno.
No. Oh my goodness.
What was I saying? I forgot.
Doom. Ultimate Alliance 3.
Oh, yeah.
Not 3. Ultimate Alliance.
No, the first one, where he took Odin's powers. And I was like, oh shit, this nigga is different. And that's when I went and really dived into him. Like, oh no, he's the one. I got to see some of Jonathan Hickman's run of the Fantastic Four and stuff, and I said, oh snipe. I'm messing with them. They even gave me a elevated respect for the Fantastic Four, and that's around the time I started to realize Reed Richards was really that guy. I don't fuck with him like that, but Jesus Christ, he's smart as shit. The Council of Reeds and everything, like stop playing with that man. He's different. Highly intelligent. Highly. Which Spider-Man cartoon was on Disney? I think 99. I was following it religiously. I missed some Carnage episode. I watched pretty much all the Spider-Mans. But Spectacular, I actually think is the best. Living on the edge, squamming, wassling your wares. Oh my. Maximum Carnage was a great game. Oh shit, that's a great ass game, for sure. But
I like
Web of Shadows. There we go. That's why Alan's my nigga.
That aerial combat in Web of Shadows, that shit is unmatched.
I like Shadow Dimension.
Absolutely.
I like that game.
I actually don't like Shattered Dimension.
I do. I like
Come on, Clay.
It's one of my least favorite Spider-Man games. But I like the sequel, though, Edge of Time. I like that one.
Oddly enough, I like Spider-Man 3.
The game?
I like that one too.
I could, but maybe I don't know if this is hype beats, but the newest one is my favorite.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
not fact.
it's the best Spider-Man game. That's a fact.
I'm just saying. I don't know. It might be hype beats because it's the newest, but I just saying.
It's legitimately the best.
Let me. I'm sure the Miles Morales one just as good, but I haven't played that one yet. But I just.
It's short. The gameplay is smoother, of course, because it's newer. Yeah. But the story is not as good. Wow, me and Alan are like doppelgangers today.
Okay, so let me ask you guys something. We're here talking comics. I don't mind. How do I want to phrase this? No, what's I'll do like this first. What's your favorite 3 DC live action movies? If you could think of it, or give me at least like a 5 that you really like. So I'm curious.
DC live action.
Yeah, movies.
Like, out of all of them?
Movies. Yes. Films, not the TV shows. Then give me animated if you can remember all of them or what you've seen.
For me, it would probably be the first 2 Christopher Reeve Superman movies, Aquaman, Shazam,
Okay.
and probably the new Batman movie.
All right. Pat.
The new Batman movie for sure.
That's the best. You think it's the best DC animated movie in general for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure. Might be controversial, but the Snyder Cut for Justice League.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was one of the few times where I was sitting and watching a movie and it felt like I was actually like reading a comic book, but like in live action form.
Okay.
And I didn't stop to check the runtime of the movie, not once. Even though that shit long as hell.
I feel it.
That shit starts off fire as fuck.
Yeah. Like, if we had gotten this version in theaters, the perception would have changed drastically.
I always talk about that because it would have came out before Infinity War.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was supposed to drop before Infinity War, and I'm like, bro, there's no way. Like, Marvel would have been like, oh no, we gotta add in some more shit, bro. Because I remember like they cut out scenes from Infinity War. And I was thinking like, man, if they dropped this version of fucking Justice League before Infinity War came out, Marvel would have went back and added those shits back in. They would have did something.
Wade's Marvel. Talking to chat, sorry.
And the last one, I don't really know if I had a third. If I had to pick one, I guess probably the first Wonder Woman movie.
Okay.
I really enjoyed that.
Okay. My favorite DC movie is the Snyder Cut of Justice League. That's my favorite. So your word even controversial. That's literally my favorite.
It's so good.
Yeah. I like that. I really like that a lot. I fuck with it. Second favorite. I low key want to say BVS, but let me think harder. Because I think the Batman's creeping. I probably have a top 5. I don't think I have it as my favorite yet. I kind of do like Aquaman a lot though. Probably Aquaman up there.
Yeah, I like Aquaman. I don't know why people shit on DC movies so much. Because I like a lot of them.
It's popular to do. It is what it is. But some of them are fucking awful though.
Yeah, some. But like, I like Man of Steel. I like Shazam. You know.
Yeah.
I really like Shazam. I don't like people. I know a lot of people talk shit about Shazam, but I really like Shazam.
Batman Returns,
like,
Dark
it
Knight,
was a fun
Batman,
movie.
Superman 2, Suicide Squad 2. Okay. I think it was Rise of
Shazam
something.
was a good movie.
I don't know if I played that Fantastic Four. I don't know if I played a Fantastic Four game. I played games where they're in it. I don't recall playing a game where they were just them though.
The second Wonder Woman movie is ass though.
It's awful.
I was astronomically disappointed.
I don't even understand what
the only
happened.
reason I don't rag on it is because one, I know that most of the filming production was halted because of COVID, and number 2, I didn't pay for it.
Fair. I feel that. What about animated DC movies? If you can remember 3.
The Batman Beyond movie is my favorite by far.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, mine too.
Mine is Gods and Monsters. Justice League Gods and Monsters.
And then the Teen Titans Trouble in Tokyo.
Damn, Pat, come on, bro. Stop stealing my shit.
I'm telling you, we're doppelgangers today, bro.
My second favorite probably be Superman, Batman, Apocalypse.
Is that the one where like they're on Wonder Woman's island?
Yes, and Supergirl comes.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably my third actually.
Okay.
I'm gonna be basic as fuck, but
Flashpoint
go crazy.
When you say the basic, I'm like he's gonna say Flashpoint, like, but it's not the wrong answer though.
Flashpoint go crazy, bro. Oh my god.
Mine is Green Lantern First Flight for third favorite.
Ah, bro, you don't understand. Like when I
Sinestro
saw
and
Wonder Woman,
Hal Jordan were throwing godly hands at the end of that. I couldn't. Okay, go ahead though.
I was just saying when Wonder Woman pulled up with Mara's head, I was like, oh my god,
Yeah.
what's wrong with her? She's unhinged.
I think if you'd
She
probably
was in
get
the wrong. Too.
you'd get a deeper appreciation too if you ever read the actual comic. I don't know if you ever read the comic book event too, because when you get to see the Martha Joker stuff and everything, Batman Superman Public Enemies is really good too. I like that a lot. Superman Man of Tomorrow is made into my top 10. I'm gonna make a new favorite DC animated movies. With the new 52 one, because the last time I did one was 2015, because that's when Gods and Monsters came out. Actually, it's been that long.
This nigga Luca is so fucking annoying.
But okay, Marvel, live action favorite 3. Winter Soldier's my favorite. Then I'll take Guardians of the Galaxy. Then I don't know. I'll take the last one.
Spider-Man.
No, Iron Man 1. Iron Man 1.
No Way Home.
Iron Man
yeah,
1.
That's
sorry.
number 1.
Iron Man 1 is my second favorite.
No Way Home, Infinity War, Black Panther.
Okay. Alan?
No Way Home, Infinity War, and either Homecoming or Winter Soldier.
I kind of really like the first Avengers, honestly.
Nah, me too. That shit's
the first Avengers is iconic. I like all the Avengers films.
I don't really like Age of Ultron, but
I do. I really like Age of
Ultron. I like how important it is.
I think it's the least. Like, I think it's the weakest Avengers movie, but I really like it.
Okay, that's fair.
Like, I don't dislike it at all. Like, that shit, like, Ultron to me is, like, he's cold. I just wish he lasted
Winter Soldier, Infinity War, Blade 2. That's not bad. I really have to watch the Blade movie someday.
Hey, Blade is the first Blade. That shit is gas.
I've never watched Blade, bro. I've never watched
it. As a kid, like I watched it a lot as a kid, but that was
Guardians,
back when I didn't know
Iron Man,
that, like, there were comic book movies. So I just thought this was just like some.
Yeah, I just thought it was Wesley Snipes going crazy.
Yeah. That shit was so raw, bro.
That happens sometimes because I remember when Big Hero 6 came up, a lot of people did not know that was a comic book adaptation for Big Hero 6. I'm like, no, this is a Marvel property. A lot of people didn't know that.
I still didn't know that. I knew that. No, it's crazy.
Thank you, Steph. They're gonna disallow the basket? What the fuck? Oh no, it counts. Okay. Because he's looking upset. I'm like, what's wrong? But yeah, the Mavs going home. Mm-hmm. I hope they pack their bags for Cancun.
I think it happened with iZombie and Lucifer for TV shows. I think some people thought they were just like a dope show and shit. Like, no, these are like some comic book stuff.
Yeah, I remember finding out that Lucifer was a DC show.
Iron Man 1, Guardians 2, Thor, for Loki,
Iron Man
Cap
1
Blade 2,
and Shang-Chi are the 2 best Marvel origin movies.
That's the one I was forgetting that I did also see that was after Endgame. I couldn't for the love of me. I knew there was one more I had saw. It was the Shang-Chi, the 10 Rings.
Shang-Chi?
There you go. Yeah, that movie was actually fine.
They open up the movie with hands.
Spawn does count. Yeah, Spawn's Marvel. It counts. It doesn't have to be an MCU movie. I just want a Marvel in general. That counts. Well, but okay, so animated Marvel ones. If you guys can remember them, there's not. I don't think there's too many.
It's not that many. I don't even know if I have 3.
I don't even know if I have any. It's actually funny. As a kid, I was not watching animated Marvel shit.
Yeah, I was watching Marvel TV shows, but I was not watching Marvel movies. No.
I was on
it's like Planet Hulk.
But I was on TV series.
There was the Avengers, the Ultimate Avengers movies. There's the Hulk versus Wolverine, Hulk versus I think Thor.
Yeah, I don't got nothing for you, boss. I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to rack my brain. I don't got nothing.
I can't believe y'all not. There's one obvious one. Come on, bro.
Can I get a hint?
Yeah, I've got nothing.
He Black
Is it
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man related? Black Spider-Man?
Oh, it's the Spider-Man.
Oh,
Sure.
oh, yeah. That's the
course.
only one that matters, though. That's why it's not coming to me. It's the only one that matters.
What happened for a second? What happened, bro? Into the Spider-Verse
I was
is
about to
correct.
spoil it.
So okay, so fuck the rest of them. The reason that I brought that up because I don't know if it's a hot take. I think Into the Spider-Verse might be the greatest superhero movie I ever seen.
That's a fact.
That's why. That's what the whole setup and principle was for. For me to say, out of every live action, non-live action, as far as superhero movies I've ever seen, I think Into the Spider-Verse might be the best superhero I have ever watched from start to finish.
Hey, but you see, my brain was still geared towards Spider-Man, though, right?
It was. So that's why I did that. But yes. Wait a minute. Is Spawn Image that became
Yeah.
DC? I mean, Marvel. Am I tripping? Nah. I
This
just
nigga Jordan
I
Poole
was
with
in
the
it.
coup de grace.
I just had a brain malfunction.
Coup de grace.
Tom McFarlane. Yeah, it's Image Comics. I feel like he's in Marvel though. I think someone asked me about Spawn. I said yes, but I might have goofed. That's on me. Might have some crossovers, but yeah.
I think the only reason I found out was when I was reading Invincible and he was in one of the wars. Oh, sorry, spoilers for whoever's watching the show. My bad.
Yeah. So yeah, that's my fault. So no, Spawn doesn't count. My bad.
It's a mini spoiler. You're all right.
But yeah, Into the Spider-Verse, cause when I have that conversation with some people look at me like crazy, like, bro, nah. I'm like, bro, I'm not even trying to be like, I really mean it when I say it. Like, this might actually be like, I'm not even saying definitively, but I could make the case, and I wouldn't be capping.
No, it's definitive.
I wouldn't be capping, you know. So
Yeah, I feel that.
by the way, I want to start reading this.
That's another thing COVID took away from us. Had COVID not happened, we would have been seen across the Spider-Verse already.
Yep. I need everyone to start.
Now we gotta wait.
This one. This is the one.
The fact that it's gonna be a part 1 and 2. I love it here.
I'm a little worried. I won't lie to you.
No, don't say that, bro. Don't say this. Don't do this.
No, okay. You know what? Let me keep the faith. Let me not put the bad. You know what? Let me not manifest bad energy into the universe. Monstrous Resident. Yes, monstrous. Yes. Need y'all on the monstrous, man. Need y'all on the monstrous. But I love that. I've seen that movie so many times. I love that movie. Because I think that it's a much better. First of all, I need to rip. I'll leave it on my wall, but Bendis's ultimate comics version of Spider-Man Miles Morales is not good to me. I don't think it's good. I think out of all the Miles origin stories that we got, even though this one is crazy because you get an origin story with a character that immediately introduced other Spider-Man and the multiverse, this is the best Miles Morales origin story that I've personally experienced. So yeah.
I agree with that. And then I'd actually put the Insomniac game after that.
I feel it. Not gonna lie, I like the next Avengers animated movie already. First issues read for Monstrous. You love to see it. I want to have faith, but they put a lot of love into that first Into the Spider-Verse. I hope they don't take no shortcuts or whatever. Did you guys
it's been 4 years.
I know that's the thing. I was thinking like 3.5. By now I thought I would have seen it, but my question for you guys is, did you guys love if you didn't see it, you didn't see it. What do you guys think with the Venom movies at all?
I did not see it, and I will not see it.
Okay. What are you, Alan?
I haven't seen the second one, but I like Venom 1.
Okay.
It's a fun movie.
I think it's a fun, dumb action popcorn flick that I could watch like once. I don't think they're good movies though. I really don't.
Yeah, I haven't.
A Venom movie? without the
yeah,
of Spider-Man
yeah.
is completely pointless.
But they added him to it now with whatever blah blah. But I think across the multiverse or whatever the fuck it was called, or away from home, far from home, no way home. I can't remember what the fuck it's called, but
No Way Home.
sorry.
Yeah,
but
he goes back to his own shit at the end though. So.
don't like him. I wasn't gonna watch the second one, but the first time that I met my my girlfriend came to Toronto, she was watching it on the plane, so I just downloaded it and we watched it. And I'm like, okay, I mean, I had fun. I still wouldn't watch it again though. I would argue it's the same way I feel about the both Suicide Squad movies. Initial first watch is a dumb, just like summer popcorn flick. I'm cool. Are they good? No. Will I watch them again? No, I will not. I will not do that. But yeah, they're not really good though. The first one was alright to me. Don't like them. They are garbage. Absolutely hate the Venom movies. I'm not mad at that. I am not mad at this. They're not particularly good.
How do you feel about Joker?
It's a good movie. I think it's a good movie. I just think it's
a good
fucking
movie.
boring. I'll never watch it again.
It's a slow burn.
And I don't care about the Joker, so the doubly don't want to watch it again. It's not for me. That's not a movie for Naya. Let's put it that way. But I don't think it was bad though. I was bored to fucking tears though. What's up, yo? What's the worst movie y'all have ever seen? I want to say House Party 4. That always comes to my mind first. The Force House Party. I hate that movie, but let me think harder. Cause Kid and Play, that first one, stop playing with me. But what y'all? So what?
The Rise of Skywalker.
Okay, that's fair. Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker are definitely contenders for like worst movies I've ever seen personally.
I saw The Last Jedi, and I was like, okay, this movie is pretty bad, but it has some fun moments.
Mm-hmm.
Can't get any worse. I wish I had never opened my big fat mouth.
They fly now? They fly now.
Time, I'm just sitting in the theater like, am I watching Star Wars? What the fuck is going on? Ray over here talking about somebody killed Chewie. What the fuck are you talking about?
That movie was so unserious.
That
movie felt like me procrastinating on a really big project and like an hour before just trying to put together some shit.
Talk about some. I know I have darkness inside me. I'm not a good person. What? Ray, you have never done anything bad a day in your life. What are you talking about?
One time when I was 4.
It took me 3 days to fucking watch that movie because I kept falling asleep on it.
Did you pay for it?
No, it was on HBO Prime.
Consider yourself blessed. I spent my hard-earned $16 on that shit.
$16? Goddamn. Avatar: The Last Airbender live action comes to mind. Yeah, that's definitely contender.
Oh yeah, that's also one of them. And Dragon Ball Evolution. As I think about it.
Never seen it.
I've never seen the live action Avatar.
There's actually a couple of Marvel movies that a lot of people hate that I haven't seen either. I think the second Ghost Rider. I would say the Daredevil, Elektra.
I could point out. I could literally go all day for reasons why I dislike the live action Avatar and the live action Dragon Ball movie, but I'm not gonna get into that.
I just pretend I never watched Dragon Ball Evolution. That's how ass it is.
Thor: The Dark World is pretty hated. I don't like any of the Thor movies. I think they're shooting 0 for 3, and then they're gonna be 0 for 4. Wait, hold on. Is Thor the main character, or is it Jane? Well, I say Thor. Is it Jane Foster, or is it like,
it's still
dual
Thor,
thing?
but Jane is like Jane's the Almighty Thor now, but
she is Deuteragonist.
Okay. The only thing that I know about that movie is that apparently his fucking cheeks are in it. Literally. That wasn't information I wanted to know. I just saw it on Twitter because the What's Happening page just always tells me shit I don't fucking care about. Like Kim Kardashian wore a white shirt today at the Met Gala. Okay. Why would I care? But
I better not hope I get Steph.
Hmm?
With this Western Conference Finals MVP trophy, they better give it to Steph. I swear to fucking God, if they don't, I'm gonna have a problem. I'm watching this shit right now.
I need
They
Miami
better
to
give
win.
this fucking trophy to Steph.
I need Miami to win it all.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Chief. It ended up being a 10-point game. Oh shit.
Yeah, Luka was being fucking annoying.
How?
He kept hitting shots.
Oh.
I'm like, bro, you guys are down by 28. Leave it alone. Fuck.
You just want that nigga to just take it quietly, bro. Just
Yes,
accept
bro.
it.
Just be ass in peace. Nigga was 2 for 13 at one point. Then he finished the game with over 30. Annoying.
But he still couldn't have shot well. Overall. If he was 2 for 13, I guess it depends on if he didn't miss ever again. I don't know. All right.
I think he missed like 2 shots after that. But he threw up like 7.
Okay.
Let me check the stat line.
Warriors, come out and play. They're about to win their 4th chip.
All right.
I'm okay with that. I don't care.
I hope they do.
I want Steph to get a Finals MVP. Personally speaking,
That's all I want. So they can leave him
As
alone. That's all I want.
as a Lakers fan, I can't cheer for any other California-based team to get no championship,
Yeah.
and I'm definitely not cheering for the Boston Celtics to get one. So I'm gonna need Miami to go ahead and pull through on
Well,
this.
we know I hate the Celtics more. There's no one who hates the Celtics more than me. So
Luka had 28, shot 10 for 28. 28 points on 28 shots.
that's not great.
As a Texas native, I wouldn't have been mad if Dallas made it up there, but that just wasn't going to happen. So I gotta.
It's okay as
Gotta
long
put
as
my
the
faith
Lakers.
in,
As long
Miami.
as the Lakers suffer too, and LeBron fans are in the mud, I'm all right.
I'm a Lakers fan first.
Yeah. All right.
Draymond had an amazing game. Wow.
LeBron fans are insufferable.
Absolutely. But I'd rather deal with them than Luka fans. At least he's won something.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh,
Nigga
shoot.
talking about something. Luka he gonna be one of the 15 greatest players ever. What?
Oh. Hey man, when you talk about it, like I said, the heliocentric basketball. I don't know. The more,
Yes, sir.
You got it.
Steph Curry, Western Conference Finals MVP.
Okay.
Respect him.
I still want them to go back and give it and give that award out to everybody else. Go back a couple of years, but it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, Andre Iguodala need to give Steph that Finals MVP trophy. He know damn well he don't deserve that shit.
Not at all. He doesn't deserve that shit, boy.
That shit was
Well, let me
wild.
rephrase. He is deserving, but he was not the most deserving.
Okay.
Because Iguodala is my Nigerian brother. I will not say a harmful word against my fellow Africans.
World at stake, life on the line. I want Iguodala. Oh, Max is. I've never disliked Max, but he'd be saying some shit. I'm just like, man, Max, stop.
Just be talking, bro.
But he was literally the least insufferable person in my opinion on First Take. Because Molly Loki wanted to not be a moderator. She wanted to be a fucking what are they called? Panelists? I don't know. Just like talk.
Yeah, she was punching above
Stephen
her pay
A. don't
grade.
watch no games. He ignorant. He make me angry.
He don't know a goddamn thing about football.
Okay, well I can't.
And he used to know something about basketball, but he doesn't know anything anymore.
I just don't think he has time to watch any games. He has a million shows. He literally has to like rely on someone to give him some information. I think. Favorite current player, John Morant. I swear Wiggins or Poole gets Finals MVP. Poole, if Wiggins gets it, not a bust. Yo, here's not a bust case goes up. if it's not Steph, it's gotta be Wiggins. Just so I can laugh. Just for me personally, just so I can laugh. But I want Steph to.
Nah,
get
he already proved that he's not a bust with his
know.
performance in this series. He
but
did well.
But my favorite player in the league is John Morant though. He has been.
I'll say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wiggins had the best dunk of the playoffs, That's
Luca.
for sure. He sent him to hell. Oh my god.
I don't even care that it didn't count. So
No, it counted.
No, but I'm saying, but I thought they called it an offensive.
Yeah, they reviewed that and it was like, nah, we was bugging.
Yeah, because I don't. No matter what happened, if I'm the coach, I'm like, nah, bro. I'm review. I'm twirling my fingers, yo. Nah, that's too nice. Are you stupid? Give me that. Give me those points.
You gotta let that play, bro.
I saw what Pat Bev said about CP. Like he's a cone, and he called Devin Booker a 6-pointed star or something like that. But I didn't see the segment. I just saw a clip on Twitter. I didn't really watch the whole thing. So I don't have context.
He's a clown, bro.
I hate Pat Bev.
He just came on there and just straight up lied. Like, I know people don't like CB3, but you don't have to lie talking about some CB3 as a cone on defense. Mm-hmm. He's actually one of the best defenders at his position of all time.
It's true.
Better than Pat Bev, I know that.
It's true, but I thought maybe he was trying to say, like, currently. I don't know if he's gotten worse because he's a little older. I don't really watch the Suns play.
It's still not true.
Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy about Iguodala. What player?
This nigga fucking jumped on the table after he made it. Oh my! I hate
like, have some decorum, bro. Act like you've been here before.
Nah. Talk your shit.
Kobe?
That will never not be. Yo, when Draymond said to Paul Pierce, you I hate Paul Pierce, so it made me extra happy. Like, I'm like, yo, let that nigga know. Like,
nigga, so you think you
want a farewell tour? Thought you was Kobe? I said, talk to him.
Bro, that's the best thing.
The
that 2008
Celtics. They bro, I've never seen a team write off one championship like that ever in my life.
Man said, quit chasing that farewell tour. What you thought you was Kobe? They don't love you like that. Yep. I was like, damn, bro.
Got him. Yeah, Paul Pierce is one of those people I can't stand because he puts his own sword in his fucking throat all the time.
Nah, but I understand why he does that though.
No, not me. I don't get it. I somewhat don't get it. Like, I get it when you're playing. One thing about me, especially if I know I did my all. I put it out there. You know, like I my blood, sweat, and tears are on the hardwood. After I retire, I could be honest about anything. And Klay Thompson is a better shooter than Paul Pierce. I'm not trying to hear him fucking talk shit. Cut it out.
No, but like, I know why he goes hard for his own accolades, because he sees how they treat all the former legends of the NBA. And they've already done it to him. People legit think Paul Pierce was a scrub who got carried to his championship.
Well, that's dumb. That's ignorant.
But people really think this.
Oh, okay.
So I understand why he goes hard for his own accolades the way he does.
Who had a better career, you or Dwayne Wade? Me. No, you didn't.
Yeah, I understand exactly why he did that. Now, he lied, but
I was unmoved. It wasn't moving me. They're not like that.
He was not far off for thinking that he was better than Dwayne Wade. But he know damn well he wasn't.
He's not. Did you call back? I called game. So you didn't call back, word. Okay. You thought that tricked me? You thought I was like, oh, that's raw. No, nigga, you ain't called glass. You're not nice.
But I don't got no beef with Paul Pierce. I grew up watching him. I thought he was nice. He's one of the better players of the 2000s. I rank him over Vince.
I've never said he's trash. I just don't like him.
I don't think he was as talented as T-Mac, but he had a better career. I'll say that.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I'm about to say I like T-Mac more than that nigga a lot more. So.
But Tracy McGrady does not have. What year was it when he said that it's fine not to get out of the third round? But I think that was the year the format changed to 4 games. Or something like that. That's sad.
So what?
Wasn't there a year where he said something like, I think when he was in Orlando, like, it feels nice to get out the first round. But remember the first round used to be a best of 5.
Best of 5, yeah.
Was that the year it changed, or was it around that time? I can't remember, or I can't remember if it's because they were up a lot or 3-1 or something, he was just talking shit a little prematurely. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, he was talking shit prematurely.
Okay.
And they lost.
Doc Rivers too, right?
Yeah, Doc Rivers was the coach for Orlando at the time. Yeah. But they were going up against the Detroit Pistons, bro. And they were the 8th seed.
T-Mac a loser too? I agree with that, actually. I don't even like... I'm not a T-Mac guy. I don't like hate him. I was never a T-Mac guy personally. Like, I was a Kobe guy. And I just didn't deviate. I just never like Derrick Rose became my guy after a certain point, but until then, like it didn't matter who you brought up, it was just Kobe. It was trying to get Kobe.
Growing up, I was a T-Mac guy, but I always knew Kobe was better. I wasn't stupid.
Okay. I liked AI a lot too, though. Don't get it twisted. I definitely like AI.
Yeah, AI was my favorite before I got Melo. Then Melo became my favorite. Melo, when he first came into the league, was a walking fucking bucket. I had never seen nothing like that before.
I always say he deserved Rookie of the Year over LeBron.
He absolutely did, 100%. He had a better rookie season. He took the Nuggets to the playoffs.
Yep. But him and George Karl just couldn't get along.
Because George Karl is a racist.
I'm sure there's a lot of people sometimes who get a bad rap for the wrong reasons, but nobody likes that nigga. There's gotta be no one who's played for George Karl fucking likes him. White, black, when mixed, they don't like that nigga. Like, he's gotta be a dickhead. I'm just convinced. Anytime I hear a player talk about George Karl, they'll like. I'm not saying they haven't tried to be respectful, but like the undertone is like I don't like him. So
yeah. That nigga's a racist, dog.
LOL was a big Steve Nash guy for a while. I never liked Steve Nash, man. I still think to this day he got 2 MVPs for no reason. But
Don't talk to me about that South African.
So
Kobe was fucking robbed.
Right? Oh my God.
The reason he didn't win MVP was political. We all know it.
Yeah. And I've always said this. I still understand why I think 08 did he got it? 08-09 season, the one when they lost to Boston in the finals. I understand why he got it that season. I don't think it was like, but I personally didn't think he was the most deserving that season.
Should have been Chris Paul's.
There you go. That's exactly what I was gonna say. But the league knew they owed that man a fucking MVP. I think that was like a fuck nigga. Like, remember when he was dropping back-to-back 60s, 50s, 40s, averaging 35 for the season, 81-point game, and we didn't give it to him? We was wrong. I'm sorry. So, all right. Any final words for the people? I need to eat something. I've been here for 4 hours.
Final words? Yeah, Kaido dead.
Big Luffy in the house. I can't wait for Morgans to go ahead and announce it to the world.
We need the news coup.
All right. Yeah. Crocodile for Power King. You're